you dumb, beautiful fucker.
Who wants to be in America's slash fic with Abraham Lincoln?
Louisiana Purchase, that's a name.
You need to really get off my balls, okay? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Also, why was Michelangelo so stinky? Ew. It up too much. I'm gonna be standing up and sitting down a good bit because I can't stand for too long or sit too long.
Yeah, Colt's like a horse.
Boner.
Anyway, we've been recording for about 15 seconds.
I saw it start, so I was like, I need to put in my thing. So boner.
But you guys actually edit your show, so it's just fine.
I mean, we usually hang on to the cold opens. There's usually some good stuff in there. But hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 244 of the All You Can Hear podcast. I'll be your host today, Patrick. And joining me today are my four climactic co-hosts.
Going around the world in 6 days. Colt.
Melakalikimaka, everybody. It's Christmas time with your pal Shimmy.
The Antichrist Wenzel.
Well, that's not fun.
That cannon guy's back again.
Woo!
Wow.
The world's coming into the end, and the show's coming to an end. So you got to be.
No, the show will still be here, but the Earth will be gone.
Oh, okay.
We really will be broadcasting to the abyss.
We're about to enter 2020 part 3 though.
Super fun.
Yeah,
Wrong.
Suddenly, 30 years of pandemic life doesn't seem so far-fetched now.
I just remember 2011 being such a fun year for me as a little kid, having fun around with my neighbors and shit. But now, 2021, 10 years later, it fucking sucks.
Also, I was going to say, too, 2011 is when the tornado hit, so that was not fun.
I was playing Portal 2. I had a lot of fun.
Okay.
No, it's fun for him. He loves destruction and death.
That's fucked up.
What an
because
asshole.
I was playing Portal 2.
You heard it here first,
You were
folks.
having fun too.
In 2021, Colt's like, fuck my neighbors.
Yeah, Colt just played a video game through the entire catastrophic natural disaster that hit specifically Central Alabama 10 years ago.
Yeah. I feel like that's part of the lore now, lore of the show.
I saved Jonathan's life.
Along with, with Jonathan being at the Capitol riots.
No, Wenzel was at the Capitol
Right
riot.
at the Capitol.
Jonathan's a nasty master. None of which are true.
Right. And Tanner's Twitter history is suspect at
No.
best. He tried to cut that one out of our episode of his show, but I'm bringing it back.
And guess who's not recording the show right now?
Man, what a piece of shit.
You know what he's doing right now? I think he's watching Tick Tick Boom, that new musical.
With Andrew
Wait,
Garfield?
really?
Because he just tweeted a few minutes ago about how Andrew Garfield's really carrying this movie. Like, he's really good.
I mean, to be fair, you could say he tweeted a few minutes ago, and you're always going to be correct.
That is true.
Yeah, this is fair.
But to be fair, too, Andrew Garfield, from what I heard, is carrying that movie.
It's just a musical. I'm not interested.
Isn't the movie about him, though? Like, he's the main character.
He is.
Oh, I guess. I don't know. I just know that I've been hearing that, like, the movie is kind of but Andrew Garfield was
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, he's a good actor.
Good
Yeah, but
actor.
he's quite good. Did you see Hacksaw Ridge?
Nope, never seen it. Want to, though.
It's very good.
Who's the Hamilton man? What's his name? Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
That's it. Yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
He directed this, and that's why I have no interest.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he did.
I mean, he's not in it, so it'll be probably fine.
Do you know what? I still haven't seen Hamilton.
Neither have I.
You're not missing out. Just read history books.
I already did. I love history books. That's why I hate Hamilton.
It's fucking awesome, though. I heard the music, and that's what got me
I watched
interested.
it last year, and it was probably it was also simultaneously the most drunk I've ever gotten by myself in a single sitting, because I was literally had a waking hangover. But the music is pretty good. Of course, there's a lot of fucking discourse around it.
Yeah.
I just got insufferable to exist next to.
Yeah.
But that was last year. We're talking about this year.
Yeah.
Because today is the 2021 AYCH Awards, where
Nice
we'll be going
segue.
through our favorite things from 2021 that kind of makes the life a little bit easier to live in this never-ending uncertainty.
Disclaimer, though, we are doing this very fucking early. Pat just threw this shit right on my dick and was like,
Hey, it's not my fucking fault you didn't read the goddamn thing.
I got invited to this like 3 hours ago. So
And somehow Shimmy's more prepared.
I have so prepared too. It's just that disclaimer is that
It's December 8th.
it's just that, and I still plan to watch and read and do a ton of other shit before the end of the year. So, you know, if you see me post stuff and it doesn't line up with what's going on this episode, I mean, that's why.
yeah, like
We've
I can
got
virtually.
holidays to deal with.
Well, I can virtually guarantee my favorite movie is going to be Spider-Man: No Way Home, but it's not out yet. So-
But it will be the episode before this one.
And Wenzel brought props. It's like the Carrot Top of podcasts.
Yeah.
I did. Well, there's all books. Not really much props. I will say though, like my list could change because still haven't seen, like you said, Spider-Man: No Way Home. Haven't seen Nightmare Alley and haven't seen Licorice Pizza. So it could change.
There's still a lot of movies from this year that we haven't got to see.
And The Kingsman.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm really excited for Kingsman.
It's finally coming out.
Yeah, it comes out December 22nd.
Jesus.
Fair enough.
Yep, we already have our tickets.
It's just because with the way jobs and schedules and holidays are this year, we just kind of had to do some things maybe out of release order, but it's just kind of how it falls. Like literally next week we're recording Spider-Man, which comes out the week before this one once it's finished.
Yeah, I will say though too, again, I have a job. I remember literally just getting to my job the first day, and then now it's fucking December. I have no idea where the fucking time went. Am I kind of sad? You be the judge of that.
Yeah, how distressed does Wenzel's voice sound?
I mean, that was a pretty powerful shrug that he did.
Wenzel's been actively beaten up at work every single day.
Yep. People really want pizza.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Hey, now save that for the impression game we're playing on Caging Greatness next week. That's right. Our special episode, Caging Greatness Presents The Impression That I Get, a brand new game we're doing.
Which will come out December 16th.
Yes.
Is this
which
real?
Which was 2 weeks ago.
Yes, 8 days from now, because today's the 8th. But 2 weeks ago from when you're listening, if you're listening to this on the day it comes out.
See, we like to do a little time travel here on the show.
And technically 3 months before when you're listening to this in the future.
Right. But let me tell you, it was a great episode and we had a good time.
Yeah, because you
assume.
saw the 3 hour timer. It's like, oh, okay, I'll get around to it, and then that get around to it's like 3 months later.
I can't believe Jonathan did the Bernie impression for 45 minutes again.
I
Now
mean,
that was edited. out.
admittedly, I was tempted to edit that out. I left in a good 30 minutes of it, though.
Why? Why on fucking earth would you do that?
Jonathan's
filler.
a co-host.
I don't care. Don't
They
give
have a
them.
large-
Don't
Wait,
give
what
them.
episode is this
Don't
again?
give them that.
The impression game that we're doing next week.
I would have
2
given
weeks
them.
ago.
I would have given them 10 minutes.
But you're talking about the Bernie impression you left in for like 45 minutes. What episode are we talking about here?
The one we're doing next week.
Well, no,
But
Justin.
see, people are listening to this when it was 2 weeks ago.
But Justin
Yeah.
said that.
Oh, that's right.
that he left
Oh,
in
never mind. That
30
totally
minutes.
happened,
So he
everyone.
cut for some
Sorry.
reason 15 minutes of the Bernie impression, which makes no goddamn sense. I would have cut at least 35 minutes of it.
To be fair, Jonathan was very out of character. Bernie would never say those things.
I mean, but acting out of character gave us one of Johnson's most memorable catchphrases: "Big booty bitches for all."
But the thing is that okay, that's fine because that was for the first 10 minutes. But then 35 minutes, it was just him, just not even riffing. It was nothing.
And this audio of John's and long impression exists nowhere on our feeds. It's literally a bit that's just between us.
But what year did it come out in? What year was it recorded in?
Last year.
Shit, never mind. It's not eligible.
No. Yeah, we don't have a favorite bit award, unfortunately.
well, you should.
yet.
I can't
I
remember.
mean, a lot can happen between the start of this episode.
I know of an award show that's going to have a favorite bit award. That's right, the KG Awards coming out later on Caging Greatness.
This is the Kingdom Hearts of episodes. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I mean, literally, the KG Awards will be out the week that this episode drops.
Well, there you go. Go
If you're
listen to
listening to
that.
the week this comes out,
You'll hear it.
Just play the games in order of release.
Yeah, it's just a simple thing to do.
See, this is what happens when you get me and Cannon on your show.
what did I do? What have I done, Pat?
You've encouraged my shenanigans.
Not much
Joined in.
yet.
Not much.
But
yet.
I anticipate.
We were down here talking for 45 minutes before we started recording.
That did happen,
That's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, but I anticipate some chicanery. But just to give an idea of what we'll be discussing today, like before, we always have our main tenets of awards we'll be talking about and some smaller, funner awards. But basically, the 4 big awards we'll be discussing today are our favorite television shows of the year, our favorite video games of the year, our favorite music of the year, and our favorite movies of the year. And our smaller awards we'll be discussing in turn will be our favorite old thing we loved in 2021. Essentially, anything that we enjoyed or discovered over the course of 2021 that didn't come out in the year.
Yep.
They also have Lad's Choice, which is essentially anything that's not in the bigger categories like comics, books, etc. It's a miscellaneous award for things that came out within the year that we just want to discuss that's not in one of the bigger awards. We also have our most anticipated thing of 2022, the things we're looking forward to the most coming up next year. And lastly, our favorite episode of AYCH from 2021.
Now, we are not going to, if you haven't listened to last year's, we're not going to come to a unanimous decision on what's best. If you want that hell shit show, go listen to like past episodes from last
Starting
other
from
years.
2017 until 2019?
2019?
Yeah.
We discovered that fucking takes forever and it makes everyone angry and everyone just wants to leave when it's over.
Like for real, I didn't know that you didn't do it this way the entire time, and just the idea of you all trying to agree on something sounds like a hellscape from which no escape is possible.
That's
Kinda
why we had
sounds like
6-hour episodes.
That's also because we had to fight our way out. That's the thing.
And like,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it should end in a knife fight.
You got a bag full of books.
we
to
were
swing
all
around.
very tired and we didn't trust each other at the end of it.
Like the ending of it is just Michael Jackson's "Beat It," where you're all got your wrists are tied together and you've got a knife and Eddie Van Halen's there for some reason.
I was thinking it's more like the ending of The Thing, where we're just like everything's blown up. And we're just like,
We're just all having a drink.
we're just like staring at each other as the camera zooms out, and you don't know anybody lives.
We had to cut a whole day for those. Like everyone had to be available for one whole day. And we would stay together for like 16 hours.
That sounds awful.
But we'd eat like at lunch and dinner and then we'll
Yeah,
between.
because like at first we thought like, okay, we can start like midday, but then the next year we're like, no, we can't do that. We got to start earlier than that, and that's where we started planning. Like, okay, we need to eat here, or we need to get lunch, or we need to get dinner. You know, we have to do that, and oh my god,
It just feels like
much.
it would be a scene out of 12 Angry Men.
I mean,
kind of.
not wrong because back in the day we would have like actually 2 award shows. We have like the main award was the first 4 I mentioned, and then the side award was like kind of like
The banter awards.
the banter award, and they were both about 4 hours each.
And it's so funny because I have actually bought 12 Angry Men on Criterion, and I really
nice.
want to watch it. Yeah.
It's very good.
And
yeah,
one of the
right here.
yours is the guy who played the voice of Piglet.
Oh,
Yeah, sure is.
That's all, folks.
that's all, folks. That's not Piglet.
Damn it.
That's Porky,
That's Porky
Pig.
Pig. Oh my god.
Fake pig fan.
No, it's so funny because we'll be talking literally before we start recording. We'll be talking about stuff. Colt just makes the wrong references to what we're talking about. Like we were talking about Ferris Bueller's Days Off. He's like, "Oh, Ghost Baby."
I haven't been sleeping well. Okay? I have 3 herniated discs. I know it's such a big, like 9 months later. I'm having a
Sucks.
baby.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I have slept terribly, so I'm gonna make wrong references probably for the whole
But it's
episode.
so funny because literally there was that one time we were doing stuff and I was just telling Colt the wrong facts about the things everybody was talking about. Like, cause like somebody brought out a mask. I was like, that's actually the mask from the first Insidious movie for the demon. Completely fucking wrong. It's a luchador mask.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're going to have to sleep hanging upside down by your feet now.
Oh god.
Oh, Colt's a bat now.
I think that's the only way you're going to get that back situation sorted out.
All right. I guess I'm gonna be a fucking bottle
Batmaning.
top.
Or just buy those like what ellipticals that like have you like strap you upright. So
That would 100% make it worse.
What if we
I
just
would
get a
die.
torture rack?
Yeah, no, that works.
Hey, what if we just stretch Colt out?
We'll put him on a torture rack like the one in 1986's Punisher starring Dolph Lundgren, which we covered on the Dolph Lundgren special episode of Caging Greatness.
Or I can just put him in Lex Luger's finishing submission, the torture rack.
I would love to see that, actually. That would be hilarious.
And Colt might actually break apart like a Lego.
Stretch him.
Stick a needle in there and drain out all that juice.
Yeah,
All the back juice.
You got to take out the bad juice and put in the good juice.
Yeah.
Yum.
Before I'm drawn and quartered, we should probably get to these awards.
Way to change the subject, Colt.
Wow, awkward. But anyway,
jerk.
the first major award we'll be talking about tonight is our favorite TV of the year, and this sort of encompasses anime is because we did have a favorite anime award, but we wanted to kind of cast a broader net for the people who don't watch as much anime or don't watch any at all.
Like me.
So, but this basically best TV, our favorite TV means any brand new show that debuted in the year or any show that had a new season, and that's what we'll be discussing for the first part. So, who would like to start first for their favorite TV shows of 2021?
I'm here and I'm ready to rumble.
Lead us off, Colt.
Number one, it's not necessarily a favorite, but I thought it was funny, and I want to tell everybody about it. Number one, Wenzel probably already knows, Hellbound. This show it's so fucking funny. It's not necessarily good. I give it 3 out of 5 stars. But essentially, these demons from hell, if they know you sin, they come from hell and they beat you to death and they run back into hell.
That's literally what, like, okay, there's some other stuff going on because I caught my dad watching it and I was like, how is it? And my dad, being the Christian that he is, he's like, it's kind of scary. But when I looked at it, Cole was right. It's so fucking funny because let me tell you, these demons are like these, like,
It's Jolt, The Rock size
like,
people running full speed.
And they look like they don't really have a they're like these, yoked, buff,
like
fucking
Juggernaut looking motherfuckers.
Yeah, because their heads are like round and like kind of flat, and they just fucking sprint and they punch the shit out of you. Like it's literally like, okay, I don't know who, so no context or anything. There's this woman doing nothing, and they literally just grab her and just start punching her, beating her to death. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, somebody stop this.
And this is like, what, a Korean show?
Yeah.
It is. It's very serious. Like,
It's a funny show. It's good.
Well, like, it's unintentionally funny, obviously.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's just... because, like, the people, like, the sins, from what I can understand, are, like, could, like, not be that big. Because let me tell you, these demons would be fucking hunting every human on Earth.
Oh, yeah. Let's just say, I'm going to tell you one of the sins. It's a tiny sin, spoiler, using someone else's credit card. Credit fraud.
And how's that really? Well, I guess
You got beat to death for fraud.
Well, I mean, I guess that's what, lying. I guess
Stealing.
Stealing.
I mean, obviously, like, you can really fuck up somebody bad if you, like... I mean, Wenzel had to cancel 3 credit cards on the course of this show because people like hacked his card.
Also,
Debit.
watching porn. That's another sin. Someone got killed because they watched porn.
Now, to be fair, in the eyes of God, that is a sin.
He just didn't have porn back then. He doesn't know.
They did kind of have porn.
They didn't have fucking... they didn't have the homegrown Simpsons shit either. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Hellbound. I don't have much to say about it. It's fine. But my next show, everybody's heard of it. Everybody's probably watched it at this point.
Yeah.
Squid Game.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Squid Game.
What now, huh?
I don't know what that is.
I got nothing.
It's a game show.
I'm fucking with it. I haven't seen it, but I know what it is.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it either.
It's a really good show. I really enjoyed it. I think I was the first in the group to watch it. I binged it all in one night. I watched it before the shit show began, and watching people's reactions to it, kind of hurt my opinion. But I still really think the show's good. I just think...
it's not the show's fault that stupid people completely misinterpret it.
Yeah.
Because who would have guessed a very on-the-nose, like, condemnation of debt society and capitalism can be reinterpreted by fucking morons as being like, this is what happens under communist rule. and it's like it literally could not be more obvious, like what it's about. But
I don't know, Pat. It seems like you don't get it.
All right, Joe Rogan. We're gonna go to the next show.
Hey.
That was a pretty low blow there.
Hey. Come back to me when you take your ivermectin.
Okay. My next show it would be Midnight Mass.
Or Stormer.
Still haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
know.
I hear good things.
Liz loves it.
I've seen both Squid and Midnight.
I love the show. It's really fucking good. Rahul Kohli, love you in it. I love your interactions on Twitter.
If you don't know, Rahul Kohli plays the sheriff, and he has a very fun Twitter.
Yeah, he does.
But yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for Midnight Mass.
There's not, because there's like, if you can say too much.
Let's just say they go to Mass at midnight. That's it.
And then maybe some wacky things happen.
Yes.
Because we will say there might be some spoilers here and there for some of the stuff that we have more collectively seen, but we're going to try to keep spoilers to a minimum because, like we know, not everybody can see everything in the year.
But if we all have seen it, guess what? We're spoiling your
You're
ass.
fucked.
You're fucked, motherfucker.
And you don't know when and where it's going to be.
We're gonna be those demons from Hellbound.
It's just more to just beat the fuck out of you.
Otto's mad now.
Otto's mad and he's ready to fuck.
Next show on my list would have to be Loki. Loki
nice.
was a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Not everyone has seen it here still, so I'm not going to say anything else about it. But my favorite show of the year, hands down, is Invincible. I fucking love Invincible.
Because we had a watching party at the house. We had the podcast crew over, and we watched it all in one day. And like, because Cole, Wenzel, and Tanner had already seen it. John and I's first time watching it.
No, it was my first.
You hadn't seen it? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, my head hit the ceiling because there's just so many huge, crazy moments.
Have
in
we
that shit.
all seen it?
No.
I actually haven't, but I did read the series.
I was here while y'all were watching it, and I heard all of your reactions, and I was like, "Mother of God, I have to see it."
We screamed so many times during that shit.
one scene that everybody always talks about. When they announced they were doing the show, I was like, I wonder how they're going to translate that.
They did it
Really
very
well.
well.
They did it really fucking well. And then the very last fucking episode is like where it all just culminates finally to this huge fucking it was awesome. In a very sad way.
The animation, this is the best I've seen a comic show animated ever. It was like they got some of the best explosion animators in the game. I'm assuming they got some Japanese animators on this because they do some killer work. There's a scene where Omni-Man goes into this other realm and does some badass shit. It makes me shit my pants every time I see it.
It's fucking crazy. No, it was in like, and to be fair too, that's really sad what he did. It's not good what he did, but still, it was fucking crazy.
It's fucking badass. As like morally reprehensible that it was still fucking sick to watch.
He also had a beard.
It's a fictional character. He's not real. It was cool.
And I will say the books are great. Like you guys should look into getting them there.
No, every time we go to the fucking store, we'll look at. Well, I think Colt.
I own all of them.
You own all of them.
The gigantic compendiums of the series.
I guess it's just me then, because every time I go to the store, I look at it, I pick it up, I'm like, another day.
It's like literally like a 20-pound book. Like,
It's so fucking. I want it. Though.
I would recommend soon because they're out of print.
I got in right as I finished watching the show.
Well, I guess,
Colt's just gonna open his personal library. We'll just have to like cycle that through.
I gotta go hellbound this bitch.
What does that mean?
You're gonna beat up Justin for the Invincible book? What?
No. If I see somebody buying it before I buy it, I'm gonna hellbound them.
Well, you see, I better not touch it then, because I have a curse there. Everything I touch there gets bought immediately.
I have a few several $1,000 books I need you to hold next time you're there, by the way.
Like, I know you, I mean, one of them is that first Punisher.
Yeah.
And the last time that book was there, left the store.
Last 2 times.
I will say I have the opposite effect. If I look at it and acknowledge it, then it's gone. But if I touch it, like actually touch it, then it'll be there for quite a while.
Okay.
So
Should be good then.
Yeah.
Stay out
like
of the comic strip.
Yeah.
Well, see, I touched a lot of stuff in there.
No, walk
shit.
in, keep your hands behind your back. Don't touch shit. Just look at things. Look at everything. Look at all the
Wow.
expensive things.
I wonder what happens when I touch stuff with my feet.
Whoa.
He's gonna start rubbing his balls on everything.
I will physically throw you out by your belted collar. Like it'll look like a cartoon. I'll kick the door open and just two-handed chunk you.
I'll be like,
All
whoa!
right, it's for a bit, and then it becomes the Fresh Prince.
But anime wise, I only watched 2 full anime this year. This is the least amount of anime I've watched probably in 10 years or so. I watched all of My Hero's latest season,
Season 5.
and it was okay. And then I watched all of part 1 of Stone Ocean. Fucking loved it. And that's it. That's all my shows.
I kind of want to bounce off of those last 2 because I think for me, besides Invincible, those 2 are like the other animes I've watched this year. So I've only watched 5 episodes of Stone Ocean. Fucking awesome. I love Jolene. This is great. I'm excited to watch the rest of it. I needed more JoJo. And then My Hero Season 5, it was okay, but I understand it. Like I loved reading it in the manga form. Watching it, the animation budget went to the movie.
And they better be saving that fucking animation budget for when they come back.
Because let me tell you, we watched the movie and immediately we were like, oh, now we know where the budget went because holy fucking shit. The third movie was insane with the budget. I mean, there were some cool moments like animated wise, but it wasn't where it should have been in my opinion. But to be fair, it was set up, so it was not much, except for the fucking My Villain Academia arc. That should have been animated better, in my opinion, but it was still a lot of fucking fun. All I know is that there better not be another fucking movie for this next season. No movie, so all the animation budget can go into the 6th season, because Jesus fucking Christ, it has to pop off.
This 6th season is going to be the most important season.
It's going to be fucking
series.
batshit balls to the wall insane. Like, I'm so excited for it. Oh my god. But no, if you like My Hero, definitely take the time to get to that last arc of the season, the My Villain Academia arc, because you get to see what the villains are doing and get to kind of catch up with them and see some awesome fucking shit. And TV wise, besides I've seen almost all of Loki except for literally just one fucking episode, or 2, maybe 2. I can't remember. I watched all of WandaVision. I like WandaVision. I still need to see.
Oh fuck! I forgot about WandaVision. That feels like it was 2 years ago. I know it was the beginning of this year.
That was
Shit happened in January. Might as well have been another year ago.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. Still need to finish Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I need to watch fucking Hawkeye.
I need to finish literally every Marvel show except WandaVision.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, me too. But that's it, I think.
My little short list. Just about all the Marvel shows I've knocked out, not including Hawkeye. But What If?
What If?
Enjoyed.
I need
What
to
If.
watch What If too.
Like, I loved the animation style. It reminded me of like the old Spider-Man cartoons, but like better, if that makes any sense. Like, what was it? The old like MTV
Yeah.
cartoons.
Neil Patrick Harris played Harry Osborn, I think, in that one.
Yeah. I remember
No, I think he
watching
was
that.
Spider-Man.
Was he? He
Neil
was
Patrick
something.
Harris.
Yeah.
But
Well, I know Neil Patrick Harris played a Spider-Man in one of the games that came out
Yeah.
a few years ago.
and of course, one of the episodes is Marvel Zombies, and because of that, we're now getting a Marvel Zombies fucking animated show, and I am very fucking excited for that. I've been waiting for this property to be on screen in some capacity for a long time, and it's finally happening. I'm excited, very excited. This little animated show that Liz brought to our attention, I believe it started it's like a little like internet webtoon series.
Yeah.
And it started in 2019, but like new episodes came out this year, so I'm going to include it. It's called A Hell of a Boss. And the synopsis reads, Blitz, a classic demon imp, sets out to run his own small assassin business with his weapons specialist Moxie, his bruiser Millie, and his receptionist Hellhound Luna. Together they attempt to survive each other while running a startup in hell. and it's
All right.
it's great. One of the episodes goes full blown musical and has one of the prettiest songs I've ever heard. And I actually want to learn it on guitar, and I don't have the name of the song in front of me.
I
It's
don't
gonna
know what
kick
it is,
my ass.
but I know what you're talking about.
But if you want to watch it's free. It's on YouTube, and the animation just gets better with each episode.
Because
Like,
there's one episode toward the end where they went sicko mode.
Oh god, it's
One of the coolest like action sequences I've seen in like a original internet animation property.
Yeah. Wow.
yeah, it is a really fun time. I think y'all would enjoy it. Actually.
And there's like actual like names on it. Like one of the main characters is Richard Horvitz. He's most well known for playing Zim, voices Invader
Ah.
Zim. He plays one of the main four. And there's like no spoilers, but there's like actual celebrities on it.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, it's fucking great.
I think he's gonna come up again in the future because he also voiced someone named Raz, I think, from Psychonauts.
Yeah. Richard
Oh.
Horvitz played and he also plays Daggett on the Angry Beavers.
Great voice. I
love that
his
show.
voice.
How do you spell the name of it?
HELLUVA.
Aluva boss.
Yeah, hell of a boss, Haluva boss.
Oh, okay.
I'm using the Sami Zayn pronunciation of Aluva boss.
Yeah.
Little boss. All right.
And well, I might as well, since wrestling getting it out of the way, I'm just gonna throw it out there. AEW has still been fucking great, and
Yep.
it's what this going on its almost third
Yeah.
year.
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
2019.
And this year, I believe this year we also got AEW Dark.
Not
Dark,
Dark
Dark's
Elevation.
No,
Rampage.
Rampage, which
Rampage.
again was the debut of CM Punk.
So good.
We got that. Which
And
is
don't
fantastic.
forget one of the highlights from my year was like all of us watching Full Gear.
Oh yeah, all just fucking.
No, that for sure. That's still the best pay-per-view I've ever watched for wrestling.
And we almost destroyed the house watching
I
it.
honestly thought that we were all going to fall through
Wait,
the floor.
All Out or Full Gear?
Oh, excuse me,
All
all out.
Out.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
excuse
Yeah.
me.
Oh yeah, because that's when Colton Winslow were here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they thought we were gonna destroy our floor.
I thought we were all going to end up down here.
Yeah.
I would have been fine. I can float.
And just to finish it off, like I said, other than all the Marvel stuff, really haven't got. I mean, a lot of new to me TV maybe because I know I started the Righteous Gemstones, but that didn't start this year. But the show that Jonathan brought to my attention. Got a new season this year. It's called I Think You Should Leave.
Yeah. You don't know, Cannon. I love this show so
I
much.
totally forgot.
And it's just a sketch comedy series. It's just these random bits of insanity. And
How the fuck did I forget about
I
this?
this
forgot.
show is either it's so good. It's so good. It could be interpreted as bad, but
No
this
fucking
guy is
way.
No.
this man's a genius.
Tim
It,
Robinson
like-
is a
Tim
genius.
Robinson is a genius. Yes.
There's a lot of really like wild bits that have come like I feel like pretty prominent like memes like the hot dog guy. that you see that meme all the time. It's like
Homegrown
we're trying
Simpson
to
shit.
find the guy who did this.
Like, this-
I reference those jokes constantly. This is my humor. I adopted it.
I'm sorry, spoiler. There's just like one bit in season 2 where they're in this parking lot and this guy's like trying to get out and there's a dude in a van in front of him just like parking, just stopped and get the fuck out of the way! What are you doing? You know how to drive?
No, I don't.
I don't.
I don't know.
So how do you drive? Just starts just screaming like, "What? How does this work?" It's nonsense, but it's also fucking fantastic at the same time.
Whoa, surfing.
Tidal wave.
Oh my god, we gotta stop. Please watch I Think You Should Leave. It's got like 2 seasons on net. You can literally knock out both seasons in like one sitting.
Yeah,
Yes.
They're really
so
short
quick
episodes.
because like it
Show
was
genes.
because the first season it was so funny because the first season was like the bits were like a little shorter.
Yeah.
But then the second season they were just like, you know what, let's just do fucking longer bits.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
It's like 6 episodes, I think, and they're all just shy under 20 minutes in
Yeah.
season 2.
Oh yeah.
I
They're
think.
so fucking good.
And if you like, I think you should leave. You should watch Tim Robinson's episode of the Masters. I think
Masters.
No,
it's the one where he's like, "I'm gonna go in the bathroom and jerk off. So if anybody wants to come and watch, Like, just slide me some money.
All right, nobody showed up. The show started.
I remember that. That's a good one.
No, he was gonna try to suck his own dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it was the Masters. My bad. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of where I've seen him in other things before, but I can't just like.
He's in
pinpoint-
Detroit.
He's in Detroiters. That's a show between him and his fucking
His like best friend.
his friend. They help do that show, and also he's in episodes.
Oh crap!
I think
Dang it!
Crap! Dang it!
Troll Boy. You know why you can't win, right, Troll Boy? Yeah, he knows.
God.
The Buff Boys. We're just quoting us.
It's just a complete non sequitur. It makes no sense until you actually
Watch
watch
it.
watch.
Yeah.
Please check it out. It's great. But yeah, that's all I got on TV. And well,
Nice.
All right, Jim.
Right. So for my TV, I haven't watched a lot. Tiger King season 2.
oh shit!
Yeah.
It's insane.
We were one episode away from
got
finishing
one
Tiger
more
King 2.
Still haven't watched Tiger King.
All
It's
the
a
Marvel
fun
stuff, of course. I loved all the Marvel stuff. Wenzel, get the fuck on that. What's wrong with you? But MODOK. Patton Oswalt's MODOK. I loved MODOK. It was so good. There's so many fun little references. It was silly. It was heartfelt. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
And then that's the stop motion MODOK series that's on Hulu.
Yes. Also on Hulu is Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez's Only Murders in the Building, which is really fun because I love Steve Martin. I love Martin Short. They did a great two-man show that is on Netflix. It's called An Evening You'll Forget for the Rest of Your Life. It's great. Fucking love that thing. And this show is really fun. And they got the musician Sting to guest star. Yeah, fucking Sting's in there.
That's Sting.
So it's really good. You should watch it.
I've heard, I definitely heard stuff about it, like kind of in and out of the year, but I think it's also on Apple TV and Disney Plus.
I don't know. I watched it on Hulu.
I remember seeing it on Disney Plus, and I've been wanting to watch because I've heard it's a fun show. It's a
It's goofy.
a lighthearted fun.
Nathan
show.
Lane's in it. It's a good time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of MODOK, actually, I don't know if it was a report or a rumor, but I'm fairly certain it's a report
Rumor.
that
I know what you're about to say. It's a rumor.
about who's going to play.
MODOK and Ant-Man, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a rumor right now.
Okay.
It's not even official that MODOK's going to be in Ant-Man. That's just
Okay,
like
okay.
several quote-unquote insiders are saying, this is what's going to happen.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Never mind then.
What are the outsiders saying?
We're just teasing you.
Oh,
Yeah.
the rumor was the guy who played Yellow Jacket in the
Corey
first-
Stahl, yeah.
is
They're
going to
just
play
gonna
MODOK.
adapt him into
No.
MODOK, is the rumor.
That's
Which, I don't know. I think he'd be good MODOK.
I mean,
but
like
not as-
that actor who played Yellow Jacket, he's a really good actor.
Yeah, Corey Stahl. He's great.
I liked him a lot of stuff.
No,
But it's
so-
just funny to think that they were just recycling.
yeah.
you know?
No,
It's
so
like,
far,
that movie happened so long, they're not going to remember who this fucker is.
the only things that have been confirmed about Ant-Man 3 are that the villain's going to be Kang the Conqueror, played
Yeah.
by Jonathan Majors, and also Bill Murray's in it.
Oh,
Bill,
yeah.
I didn't hear the Bill Murray.
Yeah, Bill Murray's in there.
Is he himself or?
We don't know.
I
mean-
they're just going through the quantum verse. He's just like floating in the background.
He might. I mean, that'd be a Bill Murray thing
at
to
this
do.
point.
Bill Murray Galactus.
But yeah, the Corey Stoll as MODOK thing that came out today, and again, it's the same three quote unquote insiders that keep saying shit like they're never gonna bring back any of the Netflix anything for the MCU.
Someone's got egg on their face.
Someone's just throwing shit against the wall for clicks and Patreon subscribers. So
All right.
I
Yeah.
just need John Barenthal to just say he's coming back. I need that. I just need it.
I'd be very happy with that.
Same.
We need the manliest yell on our screen. And I love how he plays like this toxically masculine character, or has like a character who has with a lot of toxically masculine fans, but he has a very forward thinking and nuanced idea of what masculinity is. I
Yeah.
love
He's a
very
from
cool
his
person.
interview
He
on Hot Ones of all
Seems
things.
like a very stand-up fella.
He's
I
a
still
good
have to watch
dude.
that episode. I still need to watch
It's
that
such a good.
You need to watch the Simu Liu episode too. He was on there to promote Shang-Chi.
Yeah?
Oh, he's great.
Oh.
I love this guy. Like Simu Liu is my favorite superhero now. Not even Shang-Chi, just him.
Just him.
He's
All right.
great. It's my favorite Twitter.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, that's my TV stuff.
All right, nice, good choices. Some of mine we talked about before: Invincible, The Marvels, Squid Game, Midnight Mass. Those are all really good. The Aluva Boss, for like stuff that came out this year that I really enjoyed. Anime, I haven't got to watch a ton. Way to House Husband, I started it, short form anime series about a former Yakuza who disappears and resurfaces as a house husband, and it's just him doing daily chores like cooking, cleaning, buying groceries, but he still has the aura of a very dangerous criminal, and he still behaves the way like he does as a Yakuza, but everything's like benign, and it's just really fun, the clash between the two worlds.
I don't know if it's in the I don't know how far this would be, but I just still love the panel of him getting into a car with his dog, and then one of the other guys is like, and he's like, here, the house husband's like, where are we going? He's like, just shut the fuck up. That's literally what it says. That's the actual fucking panel. It says, just shut the fuck up. Like, but it's so benign of what he's doing. Like, it's so fucking benign and mundane, and it's so good. Well, I wouldn't say mundane. I
mean,
would
it takes like mundane and kind of elevates it to like just like
because
hyper.
I would fucking love it. I would throw my, I would actually explode. With where they were going.
Yeah. It's a really fun show, and you could like knock out all of them in like an hour or something.
Yeah,
they're like 5-minute episodes. It's like breezy.
And read the manga.
Manga's really good.
Another anime was The Ranking of Kings. It's on Funimation app, and it is like one of the most gorgeous shows I've watched this year. It's about a little boy who's a prince, but he was born deaf and mute.
Oh.
And
We covered it a little bit on our last anime episode.
Yeah, but it came out in the fall, and it's just it looks like a storybook, like the way it's like animated. Everything's like lush and fluid, and he's born into a country where he's the son of an extraordinary, powerful, and like well-renowned warrior, but he's sort of like this kind of like also ran. People like, he's the son of this great warrior. This kingdom is going to fall into ruin because like the standing of a kingdom is, the ranking is dependent on the strength of its ruler, like the physical strength. But the show is about him like coming into his skills and like what he's capable of doing. And it's super cute, lighthearted, and it's a great show. It was like easily one of my favorites of the year, probably favorites of like a few years. It's a great show.
Wow,
Definitely
okay.
encourage you to seek that out. If you have Funimation or you know a friend who has a Funimation account, definitely look into watching it. It's,
Arrested! No.
I don't know. I just suggested stuff. I don't know anything about nothing.
Everyone in this room would have to scatter. There's a lot of criminals here.
Yeah, I know. We're
Nobody pays for anything in this room except when we do.
I pay for things. What are
I
you
pay
fucking
for
talking
Criterion.
about?
I pay for Netflix.
I pay for HBO Max,
I pay for
Crunchyroll,
Spotify and Hulu.
Disney Plus.
I pay for Fortnite.
I do pay for Fortnite.
Give me a $19 Fortnite card that I can sell for $35.
That makes no
Wait,
sense.
If anyone actually did that, why? What?
I mean, there's like I said before, there's a guy on eBay trying to sell opening night tickets to No Way Home for $25,000.
And I think some of those tickets are selling because people don't want to watch it on Friday because they don't want to be spoiled. They got to watch it opening night.
By the way, thanks for securing our tickets again.
You
Also, the embargo will lift on the 13th, so be very careful.
Yeah, close your eyes. Do not touch the internet. Do not.
I mean,
go.
that movie's already been leaked to hell, like well before it came out.
And I've still avoided everything like Neo, and I aim to keep it that way.
Tom Holland spreads them.
Shut up!
He spreads
Shut
them
your
real
fucking
good.
mouth, Cole! No.
Yeah, Tom Holland
Shit.
spreads his ass wide open in that movie.
Is shit spider webs?
No, it's just like Dookie down the back of the suit.
Oh, man.
Like you don't see his butthole because he's in the suit, but he spreads and he starts pooping.
No, this isn't-
and it comes out like a strainer, like mesh.
This isn't the remake of Psycho. There's no butthole in this one.
No,
Like none whatsoever.
No butthole.
And that's for like new seasons. Dracula season 4 came out this year, and it's just been a hoot and holler, especially to watch it with Jonathan and Liz. I'm sure Cannon just like hears us like
No,
actually screaming across the hall.
I have fun hearing y'all's reaction to that show. I mean, I don't know what season I sat in a couple episodes with y'all on, but I mean, it is a great show.
In case you don't know, Dracula is a horror-themed drag queen competition, and the new season came out on Shudder, a horror streaming service, and it's been a lot of fun to watch, and each season just gets better, and this is definitely has some of the highest like craftsmanship in the dragon performances of the series so far.
If you want to hear more coverage on that, we talked about Dragula and other drag-related things on Pat's Patcast from last year.
Yes.
Yep.
Everybody's just dropping like plugs tonight. Good job, everybody. And
We learned it from watching you, Dad. We learned it from watching you.
Hey, always be plugging. Am I right? And my last show, there's a new season of Riverdale this year, and holy fuck, it's the most insane this goddamn show has ever been. Literally, they can hear me screaming about that show because there's this show goes from slightly elevated teen drama, season 1, season 2, serial killers, season 3, D&D cults and religions that have organ theft, season 4, murder mystery at a private school, season 5, fucking aliens and black magic.
This is
crap.
the show about Archie.
Archie, Veronica, and Jughead.
What season had the whole cast pointing guns at one guy?
Like this?
Yeah, no, it was
God
like
damn
one
it.
guy, and they were like,
Oh,
get
no.
out of town,
Oh no.
and they all had guns on them. Was that show? I feel like that was it.
I don't know. We were all pointing guns at each other. But like, God, the fucking season 5 part 2 opener is butt fuck wild.
Back in my day, Archie was known for having a friend named Jughead who liked hamburgers. Now with you and your kids and cults and murder and magic.
Yeah, but now they're all adults with problems. Like Archie is a war veteran, but every time he has a flashback of the war, even though the show takes place in years, like a few years from 2021, it's literally World War II. He's in trench warfare. And then Betty grew up to be an FBI agent where she's trying to hunt down a serial killer, but also hunt down an evil trucker that may or may not have killed her sister. And then Jughead grows up to be a writer where he becomes an alcoholic and also might have substance abuse problem. Also being targeted by aliens, and Veronica grows up to be like a rich Wall Street lady who has a bad husband and constantly gets in the fight with her father, but also has an Uncut Gem storyline. And I'm literally talking about 1% of that season because literally a season's worth of content happens in about 2 episodes, and it's so dense and so stupid. And I love every goddamn millisecond. I would literally Thanos snap every prestige television show out of my memory so I can watch this fucking horseshit from the beginning. It's the most fun I've ever had watching any show ever.
That's awesome.
Like I've always heard your reactions to the show. You've talked to us numerous times about.
I talked at you.
Yeah, and like just like wow.
Doing a season recap at Johnson one night, I blew their hair back. Smoke was coming out of their ears. And I promise you, I'm holding in. Like I had a whole bit where I was going to explain the hanky code to y'all because that was just a weird bit that comes up in the show.
Is that like the prison thing where you have to hang it out and you'll have a gay friend?
Okay, well the thing is with hanky codes, since we're already here.
Here we go.
Because like it was this thing for back in the day when you could be openly homosexual, you do this little thing to let other closeted or like secretly homosexual people know what you want to do because if you put the hanky in your left pocket, it means you're like the top or the dominant person in the relationship. You put it in your right pocket, it was you're the more submissive person in the relationship. And then the color of the hanky would represent what you're looking for. If you had a red hanky, it was fisting. You had a dark blue hanky, it was anal. A light blue hanky, it was oral.
Yellow hanky?
Yellow hanky was piss play.
Yay! Brown
What if
hanky.
you just had a sinus
Educational.
infection?
Then you better be careful which pocket you
Green.
put it in.
Green. It's a green one.
No, actually, green was prostitution.
Okay. What was fuchsia?
I don't think that, I mean, obviously today there's like a much more broader range of hanky. No, it's not really needed anymore because you have like the fucking internet.
Yeah.
You can just say what you want.
Are you sure that red's not neo-Nazi?
No, red is fisting.
Okay.
What about pink?
I don't remember there's a pink and it's like it's not like a set in stone thing. It's all just kind of like you hush hush and wink wink nod nod tickle tickle and stuff like that. So it's a little loose, but that was like the most common definitions for those colors.
They probably didn't use pink just because breast cancer.
I feel like it'd be too obvious. They're like, it's kind of obvious.
That was funny. I appreciated that.
Susan B. Komen has a copyright on that color. Thank you. No.
Yeah,
It's super to become a shit organization.
It is. It really is.
They're terrible.
Yeah, if you want to support breast cancer awareness and help people who have breast cancer, don't fucking donate to Susan B. Komen. They're fucking crooks.
Really?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not
they're
good.
terrible. Yeah.
Okay, I had no idea about that.
Also, like you don't donate to Salvation Army.
Oh, I
Do
know
not
that. I don't.
don't.
I know that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yep.
Never. No matter how hard they ring that bell, don't fucking do
Do
it.
not.
Trust me. You.
And also don't attack people who ring the bell because they're not leading the organization.
Yeah.
They're just
Don't
people
attack
taking
them
bells.
even if they're calling
I don't
you
know,
names.
Pat. I was looking at one of them, and underneath all that stuff, guess what? They had a fucking 3-piece suit.
Money bags.
Yeah, and they had little fucking money bags with the
They were wearing a monocle and they had a top hat, Patrick.
Oh shit!
They told me I didn't pass go, so I couldn't collect $200. They're bastards.
And then they started throwing Monopoly pieces at me. I think this is the guy from Monopoly.
Yeah, I think you just got accosted by the guy who's in the Monopoly
Can you
box.
just imagine just holding fucking money bags like those fucking shows with big dollar signs? Like, I think there's something up with the Salvation Army.
And also, Salvation Army, explain why you cosplay as army officials if you're like a high enough position in the company.
Stolen valor.
Basically, it's army cosplay after a point. They have like the little thingies on their shoulders.
How dare they? The managers at Old Navy have more combat experience than the Salvation Army.
Well, probably.
That's true. That's very true. Those fuckers know how to fold.
I don't know. I play a lot of Call of Duty.
Like, a lot of people don't make it past the Black Friday training, They got to be on their toes.
They will actually go through like live fire exercises where the employees will be running to like get shit, and next one of them just gets shot.
Yeah, it's just like that scene in Jarhead.
Which one?
Can you imagine the Old Navy? Oh my god! Wait, is that Tobey Maguire?
That was a Jake Gyllenhaal.
That's Jake
Oh
Gyllenhaal.
god damn it! I was thinking of Tobey Maguire, the one where he came home and he's a vet.
But his brother is Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oh okay.
That one's called Brothers?
Yeah, I want to say
Yeah, it's called Brother.
Yeah.
Yes.
And isn't his wife Natalie Portman?
I've never seen
I
that
think
movie.
so. It's been so long.
It was fine.
I have seen Jarhead.
I just think it'd be funny if once the old Navy employees come home, they just turn into fucking just Tobey Maguire just screaming. He screams a lot in Brothers.
Yeah,
I'm just picturing an employee hiding behind a wall like John Cena does in that one movie where he's getting shot at and he's hiding behind a wall.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what that one's called, but yeah.
The wall?
Yeah, I think it's just
I
called
just
the
think
wall.
it's just called the wall.
Maybe. But yeah, that's all we have for TV.
Oh yeah.
That was supposed to be a small one.
Where are we in time?
We're at 55 minutes.
All right.
Oh my god.
First break.
Are you fucking
Four.
serious?
We're gonna be here
Oh
a
wait, we
bit.
did say it was long.
Hey,
Yeah.
I think we're on track for the AYCH's award shows.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with you with the next installment.
We're back.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to the next installment, probably many installments of the AYCH Awards show.
Considering we got one in that last hour,
Now, granted, because that first hour was like 20 minutes of us dicking around. before-
35 minutes
Yeah,
of
okay,
us
see?
dicking around.
So only half of that was an award. But
there wasn't even really an award. We just said what we liked.
No, these are our personal awards.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
giving awards to each thing for us.
True.
Wait,
Yeah.
all the show bits, that was just 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, shit.
So yeah, the next award we talk about our favorite video games from 2021. So anything that's come out in 2021 do we like to discuss? This is the time to do it.
I guess I'll start since I probably have the shortest list of everyone here. Maybe.
I mean, I think mine's probably short as yours, maybe a little shorter.
Maybe. Yeah. But funny thing is, I haven't even finished this game yet. I'm playing it right now, and I'm having a grand time. It is Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. And, of course, I was, all the bad, like the press and going on with the Avengers game.
Which is terrible.
Yeah. Like, I played the demo, and I was like, you know what? I'm good.
Yeah, same. I was like, no, I'm
Like,
fine,
it's
thanks.
literally the same thing we saw at E3 with just some other bits that aren't fun to play, though.
Like, this would have been great 10 years ago.
Yeah. But also, like, I heard great things about this one when it initially released, but I didn't hear anything about how it runs on last gen because, sorry, I'm still stuck in last gen. Can't get a PS5.
It's not your fault.
I know it's not my fault.
Fucking most of us can't.
Yeah, no,
Goddamn
yeah,
scalpers.
One of the ones that I
Strong
would
mode.
really like to have. Yeah, these two are built different. They got PS5s. But
I'm down $1,000. Okay, I didn't know.
Going for $1,000?
No, I got both. I got an Xbox and a PlayStation.
Oh.
So
I'm just down like what 600, something like that. I don't know.
Anyway, I was skeptical on how the game would run on last gen, but I mean, there's some sputters every now and then, but that's just how games be. But it runs fine. I am having a blast with this game, like literally pew pew.
it's a fucking awesome game. It's as I played and beat it, I fucking love it so much. It's my favorite version of the Guardians.
Yes.
I haven't read or seen much of them other than the
movies,
MCU.
yeah.
But I fucking love them.
Yeah, the dialogue and the banter between this version of the Guardians, it's great. I was a little squiffy on the voice actor for Star-Lord at first. He kind of grew on me, though.
Oh, yeah. I prefer him over fucking Chris Pratt any day of the
It
week.
was fair. But, I don't know what. Something wasn't clicking for me at first, but then, like, as the game went on, I was like, all right, I'm down with it. Like, the voice actors for, like, Rocket, whoever did Rocket sounds damn near identical to Bradley Cooper.
I thought it was Bradley
Yeah.
Cooper.
Drax is great.
Groot.
Groot's
Groot's fantastic.
Groot's Groot. So
Other than that, any other new games? Did Biomutant come out this year?
Yeah.
And I've played that like very little, but
Yeah.
it is cool. I do enjoy what I've done, and I was playing it, but then Guardians happened. Other than that, it's just me and Shim and I fucking Fortnite grinding to get Superman,
Yeah, that was a big chunk of time.
and now they got Spider-Man in it.
We're about to
and
start up again.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. As much as I love Spider-Man, man, that's
Yeah.
a lot. And I already canceled my my Fortnite crew, whatever.
Oh, you can
renew it.
You can
I know
renew
I
it.
can
Yeah.
renew it. I'm just not gonna.
Because
right
all
now.
the spider stuff is just like the regular levels. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
like
just
the
battle
bonus
maps.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, while we're here on Fortnite, Winslow and I went fucking absolutely insane on Fortnite all year. Winslow and I have maxed out every single battle pass from this year, except for the new one that just dropped. But we're working our way
we're working
through.
on it. I mean,
Well, thanks for the invites, guys.
I didn't know how often you play.
I mean, I play like maybe you're playing and I'm able to. Like we don't have to wait. You can just send me an invite. I'm just saying.
Okay.
that is true.
Winslow and I play weekly. We do our weekly challenges, and that's usually it.
Yeah, but because of like scheduling this week too, job wise, we've kind of been, and especially since the new season literally just launched, we've been kind of playing still kind of weirdly than usual,
Yeah.
but that's because it's been fucking awesome. I was about to say Fortnite's on my list of games
Yeah.
because the seasons have been pretty awesome this year. I mean, and now we got the new chapter 3. Like,
yeah, it was started last year, but it continued into this year. I just enjoyed how we got steady crossover skins throughout this year, almost weekly.
And now the entire map is different.
Yeah.
I remember literally going home for like Thanksgiving and seeing like the fucking like island flip over commercial.
Yeah, it was pretty insane watching because you get to play that that part right there. It was fucking insane. It was just, well, honestly, it was more insane, I think, when The Rock showed his fucking face.
Yeah, and he did the eyebrow raise.
And, like, we knew he was going to be in it, but we didn't expect him to actually show his fucking face.
I mean, come on, Cannon. Spider-Man, symbiote Spider-Man, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I mean, because he's the bonus, so, like,
gotta get back
after,
into it.
like, I think it might be
He'll be here in like 56 days.
50-something days, he'll be available to unlock.
Yeah. When the season start? Like
Tuesday?
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Or no, it started on last Saturday. Or Sunday.
I'll see how I'm feeling. But other than that, oh wait, there's another one. I believe. I do believe. I think it's the spiritual successor to. I think it's WWF WrestleFest, Retromania Wrestling. I believe that finally came out for consoles this year. I think.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, I got it for the Switch, and it's just simple little simple mechanics, just little 2D wrestlers going around, and it's a pretty fun time. You know me, I like my wrestling games, and when a wrestling game's good, it's really good time.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, that's really all I got in the games front.
I had just a couple. The first game I played this year was the Switch port, Pikmin 3, and it kind of rekindled like wanting to play games because I can't remember the last time I played a game daily and like for hours at a day. And it's just like super chill, laid back exploration with all these little cute little flower creatures, and you fight bugs and collect things, and it's the type of like low
Stakes.
fare that I really feel like I'm gravitating more toward in games, and it's just, of course, it's not like the most highest fluting graphic game, but it's still just like really fun to look at and chill. Although, like, there are some bosses that fucking stress me out, like the fucking Bumblebee boss. I lost so many little guys. I felt bad. Like 50 people died, and I just like I failed you. and the final boss is a fucking bitch. Like it's just goo that steals your captain, and you got to go hunt him down. But like you have to be quick to swap to whatever like thing he's weak against, or like what would counteract. Like he turns to water, you got to use your blue Pikmin. If he turns into fire, you got to use your red. Like you got to be able to swap between your guys in order to like whittle him down. Luckily, in Pikmin 3, if you can leave a boss anytime. If you come back to it, they don't regain their health.
Oh, okay.
Because also there's a time limit for the day the whole time you're playing. So if you're caught when the sun's going down when you're fighting a boss, you just lose. You lose all your people because you automatically go back to your ship, or you're sent back to your ship at the end of the day. But it's super cute, super fun. And the second game was they finally released for the Switch the Castlevania Advance Collection, which is...
Hey, John.
What?
Whoa! Surprise John in the house.
Welcome.
What the fuck up?
Hey.
What the fuck?
For Jonathan, guess what? The first hour is done, and we only done one award.
One.
And we've got like 5 left.
Oh, yeah.
It's just John stares into the abyss.
Wow.
It's not gonna
I will let y'all get back to it. I gotta be at work again at 7:40 fucking 5.
Good
Oh
God.
God.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
After working damn near 16 hours.
Oh, my God.
We got another Wenzel situation.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Just like working that poor person to death.
Capitalist hellscape for the win.
Yay!
Work or die. Work or die.
Work till you die.
Glad you're finally home. It's good to be home.
It's good to have you home.
Yeah. I'll be sitting over here for a little bit judging y'all.
Okay.
That's fair. We're on the video game portion.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have a live audience, a live captive audience for a moment. But yeah, it's a Castlevania Advance Collection. It's the 3 Castlevania games released for the Game Boy Advance, way back to 2001 to 3. And it's a lot of fun to revisit those. I actually finally get to play them because As many Game Boy Advance games I had, those missed me by. I guess it wasn't really tuned into Castlevania back in the day, but those have been a lot of fun, and just sort of to see the progression of the games from early 2000 to the mid, it was a lot of fun. And that's kind of my piece for games for the year. Just those two, the ones I spent like actual time with.
Okay.
Fair.
All right. Imagine.
No, I'm gonna go
Okay.
because I only have 5 games on my.
I'm going to go because I have one.
Okay.
Is Biomutant. I enjoyed Biomutant. It's not like a AAA game, but it's a good time. It's it's pretty laid back. There's some bugs. It's could use some more polish. It's like the first Assassin's Creed. Yeah. How if you played the first Assassin's Creed, you're like, this is a good game. It's a little repetitive, but I think there's a lot of promise. Same deal.
Oh.
So I enjoyed Biomutant.
And for what it is, it was made by like a very small team.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
very small team, but very dedicated.
Yeah.
But no, I enjoy the game. It's worth giving a look for sure.
It is.
All right.
That's my list.
My list. Number 1. I'll start from number 5. Sorry, I'll build up. Number 5, Fortnite. Because the fucking seasons have been so fun. Just being cold, going in there. Like literally, we'll do a session and we'll come out with at least 1 or 2 wins.
Mm-hmm. Session can be anywhere from 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. So a win per hour.
Might be more if you invite your friends.
Yeah, me and Cannon are actually pretty fucking good.
But to be fair,
Hey, don't
we're
be
pretty
talking.
fair.
5.
We're pretty fucking good too. Like
I'm just saying, you get a squad, the 4 of us, we might be unbeatable. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta invite your pals.
It's so funny because we're gonna talk a little bit of shit on Tanner right now.
As compared to the little bit of shit we talked about in the first hour.
I mean, how's it different from any other show he's not actually on?
Because Tanner.
Oh my god!
Because Tanner has missed so much in Fortnite, and like we used to do a lot of Fortnite sessions, and it's like, and now he'll talk about like what he missed and stuff, and it's like, well then fucking play with us, yeah.
That's not even what I'm mad about with Tanner.
What are you mad about?
Every single time we get Tanner to play, it's like once a season, and we have to tell him the mechanics every single fucking time.
Well, now to be fair, there's some new stuff that like
It's building. It's the stuff that's in every season.
But
It's
then,
Fortnite.
but to be fair too, we like there was one season where we played consistently with him, but he was like, I haven't been on here that long. I don't know the mechanics. Like, oh my god, motherfucker, you played with us like 5 times consistently for weeks. What do you mean you don't know the mechanics?
Like every time Tanner stops playing, he just completely forgets how to play.
Like, and then he'll talk about he doesn't have Rick. He doesn't have fucking Rick from Rick and Morty. And you know what? Ooh.
Hell, even I have Rick from Rick and Morty, and I don't like Rick.
And you know what, too?
same.
He kept asking, when can I buy Rick? Oh my god, he's in the battle pass, you motherfucker.
He's never going to be in the shop. You lost your chance. He will never be in.
Oh, he's never
Purchasable.
going to be for sale in the shop, really?
Never.
No, he just
Eat it, nerd.
Yeah, fuck you, Tanner. That's what you
he'll
get.
get on and at first I thought it was like at first you could take it as a bit, but it's not. He'll legitimately ask when he can buy it, and it's like, oh my god, we have to explain this to you every time. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like me having to explain to somebody. There was somebody at work that could not wrap their head around the fact that PS5s are really hard to get right now.
Oh yeah.
I was like, really? You mean I can't go to the store right now and buy one? I was like, no. That's what
No,
I'm
you
trying to
can.
explain to you for like the past 10 minutes. Because, but why are they gone? I was like, scalpers, internet bots. They bought them all out. They're gone.
It also combines with chip shortages
Chip
as well.
shortage.
chip
Oh
shortage.
my god. You know what's fucking pissed me off? I remember watching a video of a girlfriend who was really pissed at her boyfriend. So she chucked his PS5.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god. Like
She threw it out of a window?
no, she went onto the balcony and threw it.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And
Like, it's toxic, but also I'm thinking another little kid could be playing
I mean,
that
that's
PS5.
my thing too. I'm thinking of like, okay, A, that's toxic. B, that costs a lot. C, that literally could have been given to a kid. And D, we're having a chip shortage. So why the fuck would you do that, you dumb motherfucker?
Don't get me started on the channels that have those like fake rage skits filmed where they just like destroy Xboxes and PlayStations for no
That's
good
how it's
goddamn
been.
reason.
Every single year, every time there's a new big release of a console, there's always that one guy's like, I just bought console at GameStop and I smash it in the parking lot in front of all these people.
Like, it's such a, like, I mean, I know people will be like, oh, it's not that serious. Like, yeah, it is pretty fucking serious, you first world cunt. Like, don't be fucking, that's not fucking funny to mess around with that. Anyway,
it's just wasteful.
it's just wasteful. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Fortnite good. Fortnite fun. Fortnite. So far, I'm level because I've been playing solo for a little bit. But to be fair, if it's all four of us, I think we could be unbeatable. So
Okay.
yeah. Anyway,
The fantastic Fortnite 4.
they've had a lot of really good skins too. Last season, the level 100 skin was Carnage, one of my favorite fucking skins. And so far, already all of the skins are fucking awesome. And like right now, my favorite skin is Shanta. She's fucking awesome. So if you ever get look her up too, she's also a buff lady.
Winslow's type.
So that's also really reason why I really like her too. She is like a what is it? A crop top kind of like armor situation, and
Show off them abs.
It really, it's awesome. Anyway, so number 4 is Battlefield 2042. I know it's kind of had a shaky start launch,
I've heard very disparaging things,
but for a game, for what it is, for me to like passively just sit there and just go about my business in this, I fucking love it. That's how I've always been with Battlefield, and for this, it fills that niche.
Yeah, this is my main shooter for the year. I've played all 3 of the big I played the betas of Call of Duty. I didn't play the final release because I don't care about World War II. And I played Infinite. Battlefield's the best of the 3, in my opinion, when it comes to the multiplayer portion.
Well, because I would say, too, because the only reason why you say that about Halo is just because of how competitive that multiplayer is.
Yeah, and it's also barren, really. Like, I know a lot of people don't play Halo for challenges. Like, one of the complaints I see is, like, there's not really many unlockable things to get. It's like you have the base weapons, paint jobs, and that's it. Yeah. There's no attachments, stuff like that. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Halo doesn't have that. Also, the competitiveness of it makes me so fucking mad. I can play like an hour of it before I get pissed, and I have to stop playing.
Yeah, because if it was me and Colt in there, we'd probably do a little better.
Because nobody wants to play objectives, and the only game modes in the fucking multiplayer are objective ones.
Yeah, you're probably looking at what, like Slayer?
I want to play Slayer because that's the fun one.
Well, I mean,
you just kill.
That's team deathmatch basically.
Fucking dumbass. Battlefield though.
Yeah, Battlefield 2042.
I love it. It's a great game.
It's a great time. I believe too, and it's just some certain things too, certain aspects. Like it's just real fucking cool when you finally when all the players load in and touch down. You just look and you see fucking 60 other players just running across the fucking field, and then gunshots are literally going past you, and there's vehicles just fucking going across the map. It's some cool shit to to see simulated, not real life.
Yeah.
And what was that game? It's did we guarantee you the authentic war experience?
Oh fuck!
It's not that. Are you talking about that one Fallujah game?
Yes.
I don't know if it's that.
That was
but that game
the
is
one.
still wanting to come out. They're like, we gotta get this out. We gotta get this out. It's like, no,
just
stop.
I feel like it was before that fiasco.
Oh man, I have no idea.
I have no
I mean,
clue.
it might be Battlefield because Battlefield does really well with that kind of that simulator sort of. But it's a good fucking time, especially when we play Breakthrough, real fucking fun. But yeah, number 3 is Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
Okay.
Ratchet and Clank. So these are my top 3. These are fucking awesome. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Oh my god, fucking gorgeous. So beautiful, uses the fucking PS5 technology so well. It's probably one of my favorite Ratchet and Clank games. It's so awesome, especially with the quest and then the planets and the aliens and then just the jumping back and forth between Rivet and Ratchet storylines. Real fucking awesome. It was just a good time. I love Rivet. She's great.
Rivet's awesome. I'm so excited for the next game.
Yeah, whenever that comes out, Dr. Nefarious, always a fucking fun villain. Weapons were sick as shit. I platinumed it. Me and Colt both did. Fucking,
it's an easy but fucking fun ass platinum.
Easy. Really fucking good. And man, I don't know what else to say about it. I think everybody here, when you can get the chance, experience it for yourself. It's real fucking
of
good.
all the PS5 games I've seen that R4 PS5, Ratchet and Clank is the one I've been the most excited to play.
PS5 that is an essential PS5 game just because it uses the technology so well. and like just graphically it's so gorgeous, but also too it's so fucking seamless and like loading.
There's one load time for like choosing which level you want to be on. But like if you teleport using the rift mechanic, it's instant.
The rift mechanic
is fucking beautiful.
It's like you would not have that shit in PS4. Like it's so, like I said, it's seamless. It's so good, and and it has that Ratchet and Clank style to it too. Like even though it's like you kind of get that graphically, like more like like texture wise, you get more like detailed stuff in it, but like. That's not
still, even though it's a very simplistic, it still looks really good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Very good. Number 2 has to be It Takes Two. My number 2. Me and Colt played that together. Really good fucking game. Again, another gorgeous game, but also just really fucking fun. Platinumed it again, and it has a really like great story.
There's one scene in it that had me and Wenzel crying,
laughing.
Wait, in fear and laughing, and we're just like, please just let it stop. Don't do this.
Oh,
stop,
yeah,
please,
yeah.
please.
No, I was well, I think we talked about it on the podcast before.
You definitely have.
Yeah, because it's just like, what the fuck? Like, this is fucked up. But I think, like, at its heart, it like, has a really good story, but also, take that also as you will, because there's, like, when it comes to relationships, sometimes it like if there needs to be a separation, it's about divorce.
The story for me was secondary to the gameplay because it's the best co-op game I've ever played. It's fantastic. You have a friend, spouse, anything, play it with them.
Just get a stranger, take them off the street.
Maybe.
Play the fucking game with me now.
There are some parts that if they're not being cooperative, it will be a bitch.
I almost beat Colt in chess. That was fun. There's little mini games. They're really fun.
I won most.
That's awesome.
Okay, no, you didn't.
I won most.
It was 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so that was fun. My number 1 game. Number 1, it's a AAA title, one of the major releases this year. Fucking just spectacular. Resident Evil 8 Village. Oh my god! Having waited for a sequel to Resident Evil 7 for so long, and for the insane shit that happens in 7, and then we get into even more fucking crazier shit in Village.
We get to see Chris go absolutely bonkers again.
Oh my god! It's so fucking good. The scares, the monsters, the story, the lore, everything.
The ass.
There was one part that was like, that's all I'm gonna say. Made me shit my pants.
You pooped a little.
Oh yeah!
There we go.
Oh my god!
How could you forget that?
Because I like to put it in the back of my mind, never remember that.
Okay.
Literally the scariest sequence in that game, and in a game I've ever played.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying.
I'm because I got the little last copy of Resident Evil 8 at Target on Black Friday weekend, so we have it here at the house. We plan to play it, and I can't wait for us to just be the 4 of us to be just terrified.
Because that scene, because me and Colt were decided to party up for that. We were in a party, and I was literally in the group or in the mic saying like, "Oh my god, Colt, you got to be fucking kidding me right now! You got to be fucking kidding me right now!" I literally paused it like so many times to take a breather because I'm like, fuck this. But I made it through it. God damn it. Fucking oh,
it's a blast.
It's
also Castle Dimitrescu. It was a whole lot of oh no.
oh no, don't come after me. Oh no. Stay away.
I will say too, after that though, whenever you get to the end of that section, it's so fucking satisfying.
It is.
It's such a satisfying, ending to that section. God, yeah, fucking. It's just man. I mean, on the scope of Resident Evil games, it's up there with crazy, but like, it's just really.
It's one of the best Resident Evil games out there. I prefer the remakes of Resident Evil 2 more. It's my favorite Resident Evil game, but this one's right next to it.
Hey, John, can you real quick?
I'm dying over here.
But like, I love the fucking Eastern European aesthetic. It was just really like spooky.
Yeah.
Just really cool. It was great. It was one of my favorites. I'm behind though on so many fucking games from this year, obviously.
Goddamn right.
Yep. So
I mean, that's a pretty contemporary list, though.
I, on the other hand, have a full list because video games were my second most thing I did this year, I guess. I'm just going to go from the top of the list. My first on the list I have, this is no particular order, it's just what I labeled them. Then I'll tell you my top 5 games of the year.
okay.
But the first thing I have here is Psychonauts 2. Fucking beautiful game. Art direction is insane. The voice acting is some of the best voice acting you can get in anything, in my opinion. It's very cartoony and obviously for kids, but it's so fucking good. And that's where the voice from the Hell of a Boss show comes into play, because Raz is voiced by that one character.
Yep.
Going on to the next thing, I got Toem. Wenzel bought this recently.
Yeah, shit.
And I didn't expect to love it so much. It's essentially photography.
It's just a photography game.
It's you just take pictures of random things around this world. And
yeah,
it's beautiful.
So I'll explain this for a little bit. So Tome was on sale. I remember hearing about Tome because of the art. If you look it up, the art catches your eye immediately. It's such a nice, comfy little style, and so it was on sale on PlayStation. So I was like, oh hell yeah, I'll buy it because I've heard great things about it. And it's basically just photography game where you go to different towns. Those are basically your levels. You'll do certain quests, and it's all leading up to this where you have to take a picture of something fabled, or I think called the Toem or whatever. And yeah, and to do it I remember also hearing too, to literally do everything in it, it takes about 4 hours total.
It's a short game.
It's really short, but it's not short enough to where that makes you want more. It's short enough that where you eat it and it's you're full.
Yeah.
It's
It's
that.
short, but it's still satisfying.
Satisfying, and you get everything that you wanted out of it. And that's what I've been hearing, and I'm like, that sounds amazing. So I bought it, and I was like, hey, I bought this. If you want to play it, go ahead and play it. I want to play it eventually, just because, it sounds good. And I mean, it looks beautiful too. I remember somebody described it as a nice warm cup of hot chocolate and a sweater. That's basically what it is if you look at it. So yeah.
If you liked Bug Snacks, give it a go.
If you like Bug Snacks, you'll probably like this. Yeah.
Next game on here, I have Guardians of the Galaxy. Already covered it. Loved it. Next game, I have Tales of Arise. It's the first Tales game that actually drew me in. I've played some of the older ones, but the gameplay was lackluster for me. But now it's an action combat game. I thought it was pretty good. Next, I have Life is Strange True Colors, the newest game in the Life is Strange series. Fucking love it. I can't get enough of the Life is Strange games. I need more. I need more now. Next, Ratchet and Clank. Great game. Next, Monster Hunter Rise. This game is peak Monster Hunter. After playing it, I try to go back and play World and then some of the older ones. It's hard. Some of the mechanics they introduce in Rise are just too good. The wire bugs, the Palamute. Because you weren't able... In World, you had the ability to ride lizards, but now you can ride your dog. It's over. You can't go back.
I from what I've heard from other Monster Hunter players, while there's still a rather high learning curve, it's one of the more accessible entries into the series.
Yeah. Okay.
Really? I tried World. I remember trying that game, and I was just thinking, this is just too much. I don't know what I'm doing.
I played I think the World beta with Colt
Yeah.
at one time, and it looked cool, and there were some fun mechanics, but I was like you, I was kind of overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And once you get into it and you understand, it's as complicated as you make it. They throw so many weapon classes at you. If you just pick one and stick to it, you don't care about any of the other weapon classes. It comes secondary. I'm a main of longsword. It's a basic default weapon that everyone and their mom knows how to use in the Monster Hunter fandom.
Everyone and their mom. Whose mom knows how to use that, right?
A longsword, you just swipe at the tail. You cut the tail. That's all you do. Monster Hunter Rise is very accepting.
Yeah.
I did play the demo for the Switch, and the demo for the Switch it's there's a lot of meat there. You can play for a good while, and while I'm kind of like, I kind of feel like I was treading water a little bit. Like the world is expansive, and like the monsters are like, the monster design in the game is so fucking sick. There's so many cool designs and characters. Like, I will say the monster. I feel like I gravitate more toward Monster Hunter stories, which is like, hey, you befriend the monsters and kind of fight monsters on the side. But
No,
like,
I'm beheading them. I'm getting their meat.
I'm getting that meat, monster meat, all day.
But the little bit I stuck my toe into Rise, it's a lot of fun. Even if it's kind of like a lot of just shit flying at your head at first, but like if you kind of just stick with it, you can kind of get your footing.
Okay.
Yeah. Next game on the list, Resident Evil Village. Loved it. We talked about it. Next, Nier Replicant. It is a remake of the first Nier game, and I fucking love it. Yoko Taro, you are a genius, and I love you. Music is some of the best music I'll ever hear in video games ever. Doesn't get better than this. It better win awards at the fucking Game Awards last 2 weeks ago. I'm just saying.
Last.
Next on the list, It Takes Two. We already talked about it. And then next, Forza Horizon 5. This game snuck into my life, and it made sweet, tender love to my brain. I love Forza Horizon 5. I'm not a car guy. I know jack shit about cars. I hate driving. I love this game with all my heart. It's one of the best games. It's the best racing game I've ever played, and it's in my top 5 for games I've played this year.
Oh, wow.
It's so fucking good. You don't have to know shit about cars, and it just makes you love it almost
I hope
instantly.
not, because Jesus Christ, I don't know anything about batteries, about engines, about alternators, about fucking.
I just see the stat numbers rise, so I'm like, I'm putting that on. But yeah, that's it for the games I have. But now my top 5 list. Number 5, Forza Horizon 5. Love that game. 4, Monster Hunter Rise. Number 3, Nier Replicant. Number 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. And number 1 is Psychonauts 2. I fucking love
surprising number
Psychonauts
1.
2. It's an amazing game.
Wow.
I never played the first one. I know, I think, what's his name? James Willems, I believe.
Yes, he's in this game.
He was like real gung-ho for a sequel, and he's like a character. Yeah.
Yeah, him and Elise are both in this game.
I played the
man.
first one. It's very good.
I remember
Yeah.
playing the first one way back in the PS2 days, and it's a lot of fun. Like platformer.
I played the second one, to Abe's Odyssey. I played that too. No, that was
Oddworld.
Oddworld.
I,
Yeah.
I love Psychonauts. Abe's Odyssey was the only Oddworld I played. They should bring that back.
They did bring an Oddworld game back.
They just released another one on PS5 this year.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called, but there
Oh
is
well,
a-
you know, on PS5.
I really,
Fuck me, right?
I really want to play it.
Yeah, it was PS Plus too. So
I guess I'll just wait till I'm with the rest of the 1% and I own a PS5.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed. Well, not disappointed, but like I was, as someone who doesn't have the console and wants to play both of these games. Not a lot of talk of Returnal or Death. Returnal was last year, but
Returnal
Deathloop,
was this year.
Right?
Returnal was this
Returnal was
year.
this year?
Yeah, but and Deathloop.
Never mind.
We
Both-
actually,
Deathloop would probably have made it on my list, but I haven't played it enough. I played like the first 3 hours of it.
we have Returnal and Deathloop. I haven't played them. If I would have played them, that list would have probably been different.
Yeah, like I've played probably 6 hours of Returnal. It's fun, but it's so fucking hard. And like if a game's too hard, I lose
I feel that.
focus.
I feel that. I understand that completely.
I don't usually play games until like 3 or 4 years after the fact.
that way you can get all the collector's editions.
Well, like I've been playing Fallout 76 lately because it's good now.
Did we start playing Fallout 76 at the beginning of this year?
Yes, that was the very beginning,
That was so
February.
fucking long ago. It was so fun.
I enjoy it. I love the world. I have a fucking Elder Scrolls tattoo. I love Bethesda stuff. And, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. I just downloaded Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'll play it eventually. I downloaded God of War during the quarantine last year. I'll start it one day.
Yeah, like I'll finish it one day. And plus, like because they're not Nintendo games, you can get it for like a discounted price. It was like $10 at like Black Friday this year. Holy fuck!
Yeah, I got it for like 15 Like every time something cool is on sale, like, well, I'll just snag that for later. Thank you.
I mean,
one day I'll have time to enjoy my life.
yeah. So usually with of course, we live in a digital age where things can disappear and never come back. So
yeah, we're living in a digital world, and I'm a digital girl.
Oh,
Yup.
just now,
Boy.
I'm not done with you video games. We'll be back for best old thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I think even at full retail now, it's only $20. It's a greatest hits now already. God, I can't believe that game's already been out that long. And I didn't beat it completely until the fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
God, that game's so good. I love God.
I need to get to it.
Well,
Well,
all except for one of those.
I'm
You gotta
excited
prepare.
for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I got the super duper gold edition, $40. It's on sale right now for $40 until December 23rd.
Oh, man.
So
Gotta prepare
Which
for
is-
Ragnarok.
after this episode comes out.
right. I was just telling fuck your listeners. This is the benefit of you guys.
Just to remind you that we're in the future, but also the present.
Yes.
In the past.
Yep.
No, we were in the past. We're gonna be in the future.
It doesn't mean anything!
But now we're now.
Also, but the best part about the future is the only part of time that's elective.
Well, that's video games.
I'm timeless. Yeah, that's video games.
So
For
yeah,
now,
I would
like I
say a
said,
good
we'll be
crop.
back with you.
And anticipated stuff, too.
Oh no, we've only been going 35 minutes. We got time for another category.
I know. I was just saying, video games.
Nah, we gotta fill
This
it.
is just 2021.
We got to
Yeah.
fill it with banter now.
Banter
Oh.
about the next award.
I love you guys, but I'm not staying here for another 4.5 hours on a fucking Wednesday night.
Hump day.
That's not happening.
All right. Well, one of our quickie awards is favorite old thing that we loved in 2021.
Here it
which
is.
is just something that didn't come out in the year, just something we discovered or you sort of fell back in love with. Basically, just something that came out that we just kind of enjoyed throughout the year that didn't come out in the year. So, who would like to start that?
I got to say Fortnite again. It's so fucking good. One of my favorite skins. I've already said some of my favorite skins, but one of my favorite skins also from last season was Fabio's Sparklemane. It's a fucking horse unicorn. That's kind of it. But the thing is that he has hoofs instead of hands. But he has an emote where the hoofs come off, and he has tiny fucking hands. It's fucking terrifying.
Like Donald Trump, tiny hands.
Yeah. And he's eating cereal. It's fucking what the fuck? Anyway, that's the craziest thing from that season. Yeah.
I have a bunch for best old thing. This is pretty much what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what this is. Yeah.
I'm just going to go down my list. I got movies for a big chunk in this beginning because I watched a lot of old movies. These are not all the old movies I watched, just the ones that stood out. Demon Slayer Mugen Train, technically a 2021 movie because it just came to the West, but it's 2020 because it came out in Japan first. Minari, Tenet, oh my God. I know a lot of people hate that movie, but
Yep.
I understand it, and I have a large
Justin,
brain.
you motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm
Look,
sorry.
I
Has a
haven't
bigger brain than all of you.
I haven't
Gets
liked
it.
a Christopher Nolan movie since Inception.
Jesus Christ! You know what? We're not
Wrong
doing.
show,
we're
wrong
not
show,
doing
wrong
this.
show.
We're not
That is
doing
a show
this.
You don't want to be here 4 hours, shut your fucking mouth right now, Justin.
'Cause they fucking discussed that. Continue.
Do the Right Thing is the next movie.
Oh, the Spike Lee joint?
Yes,
That's a good one.
It's a very good movie. I watched that recently. Next is Incendies.
On D.
Wow! Do not watch that with your family.
Yeah, we watched it for an episode earlier this year. It is a beautiful, haunting, debilitating film.
Joke's on you, Colt. I don't have a family.
Well, you can watch it anytime.
And
You
won't-
still won't be happy, but you can watch it anytime. It's a great movie. Next is I watched all of Ava, every single Ava related thing. Not gonna bring up the newest thing until later, but End of Evangelion. My God, it's just like, ooh, it's so fucking good.
Holy mama.
There Will Be Blood. I finally watched that. I think about that movie almost
That
constantly.
movie is so good. That's one of my
I can't
favorites.
see a milkshake without thinking about it.
I drink it up
For
baby.
real.
I drink it up.
Still never seen that one.
I drink
It's
up
really.
your milkshake.
Don't we have it, John?
John's gone.
If
Oh,
you can,
what? He's gone.
if you can find it, look for Paul F. Tompkins' stand-up special. It was one that was on Comedy Central. He talks about being in that movie
Yeah.
because he was in it, but they cut like most of everything he did.
Oh,
Fuck.
Isn't he the director though? What?
No.
No, that's Anderson. Anderson.
Oh, Paul Thomas Anderson.
Yeah, Paul F. Tompkins is a comedian. He was known for all the I love the stuff. He has a mustache.
yeah. He got the mustache later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, love that guy.
But speaking of mustache, Daniel Day-Lewis's mustache is really good in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Top 10 stashes.
Next movie, Boogie Nights. Fucking amazing movie.
Boogie Nights is a fun movie.
I still need to fucking watch it.
Same.
Next on the list, after reading the manga, I rewatched Akira. 5 stars. Amazing
Obviously.
movie.
Love
obviously.
I watched all the Evil Dead movies.
Nice.
Surprisingly, loved second and third movie. First movie, I could go without some scenes, and it was kind of okay.
Yeah, no. Why is that surprising? That's like everybody's
Yeah.
reaction.
And we watched Fantastic Mr. Fox as a group for the show. We also watched Metropolis, and rewatching Metropolis was a blast. Fucking love it.
Yeah, no. Metropolis was great.
Which do you know which one we're talking about?
No, I just heard one of y'all shit your pants.
Hi, that was me.
I
The
did not hear
original
it.
German expressionist black and white movie, right?
No.
It's an anime film, but it's a gorgeous film.
It's like a
It's like an
adaptation, but more so inspired by it.
It's like an adaptation. It's a movie inspired by it's a movie inspired by a manga that was inspired by the movie.
Okay, well, go watch the original movie.
I've seen it. I liked it.
It's very good.
It's very good. Very good.
People were horny for that robot.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Metropolis, The Cabinet of Dr. Cagliari, and Nosferatu. You know, the
I've seen Nosferatu.
holy trinity of German expressionist style cinema.
Really fucking good.
Continuing on with the animation movies, I watched Memories, a compilation of
Sorry.
3 short
I know.
stories.
God forbid we talk about shit.
Memories is really good. There is a one, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like something Rose related. Magnetic Rose, maybe. It's a fucking beautiful animated horror story. I don't want to say anything because it will lessen the impact.
Yeah.
Beautiful little bit. Next, Millennium Actress. Winslow, Tanner, and Cody.
We're not going to talk about those two.
Okay, we watched it as a group.
Okay. Yes. We watched as a group.
But Cody did everything in his ability to make it the worst
my
viewing
God!
we would ever have. He was just asking questions the whole fucking time. He went over to the kitchen. He's like, I'm going to open up this bag of chips as loud as I fucking can.
Cody does this thing, and it fucking pisses me off to no fucking end, where when there is something that everybody else will say they want to do, but he doesn't want to do, he will make it his goddamn mission to make sure to ruin it for everybody. And to go out of his way to make sure it is ruined. And he was constantly asking questions, constantly talking, constantly doing shit. And, Tanner being just the fucker that he is, was just falling asleep. Just falling asleep.
So Winslow and I were technically the only ones watching it. And I just wanted to eat my own hands.
I mean, really, I literally told, okay, little insider into the, literally after that, I was like, you know what? Never, ever watching a movie again with Cody. Never.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but maybe in a theater because he'll probably be
The
more,
social contract.
because he'll be controlled, but never. Anytime he suggests watching a movie together, I'll tell him fucking no.
No, it's got to be a movie that I've already seen, or it's a comedy where you don't have to pay attention. Because I can't deal with that again.
I can't deal with that again, and he's done that before, but this was like the culmination to where it was finally like, you know what, this is a beautiful goddamn movie, and this motherfucker's ruining it.
He did it also again 2 days later when we watched the anime and did our Toonami block, but that's a different thing. Then next on the list, I watched all The Hobbit this year, and even though Jonathan talks shit on it constantly, I fucking loved it. Those movies were very fun.
What, the Hobbit trilogy?
Yeah.
Look, I maintain that if the Hobbit trilogy had come out before Lord of the Rings, nobody would have shit to say.
Yeah, I agree.
They'd be like, this was
Yeah.
great, but you're comparing it to Lord. The same thing happened with Spider-Man 3 from the Maguire series. If that had been the first movie, everyone would have lost their fucking mind over it. But you're coming after 1 and 2, which are damn near perfect. Same thing with Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings trilogy is damn near perfect as cinema. You can't follow that up. It's not going to work. But I love The Hobbits,
Yeah.
agree with you.
Great movies.
Great movies.
Which we discussed on our unpopular favorites episode back in the day.
Next, I watched The Shining and Doctor Sleep this year.
Nice.
Fuck. I have a new appreciation for The Shining. I fucking love it. And then Doctor Sleep, I like it way more than I do The Shining.
You know, if you have the opportunity, you should look for the Shining mini-series they did, starring Steven Weber and Rebecca De Mornay.
I did not know that was a
'Cause-
thing.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
It's very good because, you know, the Kubrick movie was a great movie. It's a terrible adaptation of the book. Really, genuinely not good as an adaptation goes. And he knew that. He wasn't making an adaptation. He was just like, I'm just like, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing.
Yeah.
That's why you have the Volkswagen that's wrecked as the family's going up there, because that was the color Volkswagen that's wrecked, I think it's red, is the one in the books. But the one they drive up there as a family is a different one. That was Kubrick saying, this is my thing now. So Stephen King fucking hated it. Hated it. So he did his own miniseries, which was really good if you can get past the annoying ass kid, but there's an annoying ass kid in the movie too, so you're just going to have to deal with it. Anyway, check it out. It's quite good.
Hell yeah.
And knowing that kid grows up to be Ewan McGregor.
Yeah.
And like Jonathan and I saw Doctor Sleep when it came out, and we had a good time. It was a good movie.
I got the fucking what was it edition?
The Blu-ray. It came
It
with
was
the
like-
DVD and the Blu-ray.
It makes it like 3 fucking hours long.
Yeah,
That's
Director's Cut.
that's the one I let Colt borrow. It's fucking good. Yeah.
Honestly,
I
I
still
could have
wanna watch
watched it for another hour. It was that good.
I was yeah.
And that's a thick book too.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Wait, Doctor Sleep was a book?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. It was written as the sequel, and then it got turned into a movie too.
And this is probably my favorite non-2021 movie that I've seen this year, and that is Phantom of the Paradise. This movie
good one.
fucking rules.
I want to see it so bad, but Colt's like
I'm putting out a what is it called? A no watching mandate. Embargo. Y'all can watch it because I know y'all probably.
I've already
watching
seen it.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
I want to watch that for the show.
It's a great fucking
I want to
like,
save
no,
it for a
it's-
movie episode, real bad.
yeah. Colt
Sure.
wants us, the group, John, you, me.
Has
to
John already
watch it.
seen it? Do you know?
No.
No.
We're
Wow.
we were waiting to watch it together.
That's
at the
honestly
very
shocking.
least.
I don't know what this is. What is this?
It's the inspiration for like
Griffith from Berserk.
Berserk, but that's the only thing I can think of. It's go ahead. It's yours.
It's about a phantom of the opera. No, it's a guy that gets fucked over by the music industry, and essentially, I'm not going to spoil it.
It's
He
very
gets fucked over by the
70s.
music
It's
industry.
just a very
Very
kind of
70s.
out there trippy like sci-fi musical.
Yeah,
kind of.
and I mean the fucking the main costume or whatever you see from it, it's fucking iconic.
You've probably seen the main character's costume.
It's it's weird, but a good weird.
Yeah,
that's what I've
it's
heard.
fucking rule. If you've seen the Hedorah, Godzilla vs. Hedorah, it's kind of like that.
In terms
in
of its
wildness.
Like, yeah. Yeah, no, Colt, me and Colt were talking, and he was just like, you know what? Nobody can watch it. We got to watch it next year. So,
Hey, let
everybody-
me in on that one. It's a good time.
Hell
I want
yeah.
to see all your reactions.
oh, that's interesting.
I think it'll be movies that John will click into. I think.
No, John's gonna lose their fucking mind over it.
Yeah,
it's
Yeah.
gonna
Like,
be
I know
their new
that's
favorite
very
thing.
much their alley.
Like that's why I'm shocked they haven't seen it already.
The only reason they haven't because like we're actively holding back on it.
Yeah. But now we have an official embargo now.
Yeah.
So.
That
enough.
was all the movies I've watched for Best Old Thing. Now it's time to get into video games. I finally beaten Platinum Persona 5 Royale. It's penultimate Persona 5. It's the best version. Play that one. I played every single Halo game this year.
Oh yeah.
I
we did that.
I love Halo now. I used to talk shit on it because I was a Sony man,
He sucked.
and I just never played them really.
Exactly. exactly.
I was doing it for fun.
Yeah, it was.
I will say Halo Reach is my favorite, and that hot take, Halo 5 is actually really good, and it's one of the best. Halo 4 is my second favorite. Halo 5 is my third. I'm playing Halo Infinite right now. It's ranking up too. Next on the list is Demon Souls. Wenzel and I finally got to getting around to playing at the beginning of this year.
Really?
Yeah, we did. It was before we jumped into another game that I'm going to get to. Demon Souls remake's beautiful, but it's an old FromSoft game, so it's very limited. Next is A Way Out. It's another game made by the people who make It Takes Two. Fantastic co-op experience. It's a little rough, but you can tell that there was a lot of love that went into
It
this
was
game.
real fun. Yeah.
I just bought it. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been wanting to play that game for a while now.
You will love it. I already know it. Next on the list. Okay. I'm pretty close to ending. Next on the list is Dark Souls 3. Wenzel and I played the fuck out of Dark Souls 3 this summer.
Yeah, because I had made the very not well thought out declaration that I would platinum it. Never got around to doing that.
I was there to help. I even said from the beginning, it's going to be hard, but I'll help you.
Yeah, and just got busy for some reason.
Yeah, it's the best. Now that I've played it so much, it's the best Dark Souls game. Next on the list, Fallout 76. Wenzel and I played the absolute fuck out of that game from like February to March. It was all we played.
Yep.
I put like 127 hours in that time frame. Haven't touched it since because I want more. I want more storyline to release.
They've got more stuff.
Yeah, I know.
They just did an update today.
Oh, what is that? Is it winter?
Well, there's some Mothman related things, and then a lot of just quality of life updates.
Swag.
Like you can loot every dead enemy around you now, like it just in a general space instead of trying to find the bodies.
Wenzel, we should probably jump back on that in
We
February.
probably fucking will.
Yeah. What was that? Did I
That
hear
was my mic stand.
Oh, okay.
That was my knees.
AC Valhalla. I played and platinumed this game. It's the best Assassin's Creed game, easily. It's bloated to fuck, but it's really fun. Next, Fortnite. I love Fortnite. And lastly on the list is the second music thing I have is Aphex Twin. I dived real deep into Aphex Twin this year. I fucking love them.
Oh, I was like, wait, what? Music? Okay.
Yeah, Flim, probably my favorite song. That's
Yep.
it. That's all I got.
Awesome.
All right, take a break.
Yeah, we may as well.
right,
Unless we can fit somebody else in
How
like
much time
5 minutes.
left in this half?
We could go another 5 to 8 minutes.
should probably
better
close
take a
it.
break.
We
Roughly.
just take a break. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take another break real quick and get back with the rest of the things we loved.
I mean, I could fit mine in.
Or
Super
we'll
quick.
edit that out.
Well, then, Justin,
God damn it.
speak up, you fucker.
All right, the things I like that aren't from this year, Fallout 76, because, yeah, it's good. There's a musical artist that I found on TikTok named Will Joseph Cook. He released an album towards the end of 2020. His single Be Around Me is fantastic. You should look that up. The whole album's great. And he just did a Christmas song like 2 weeks ago. Also, I finally watched Bo Burnham's Inside. And it is just as incredible as you think it would be, but you will need to take a few minutes to settle afterwards because
Yeah,
it's
I
intense.
loved it, but cannot watch it ever again.
And also a movie that's now one of my favorite Christmas films, Trapped in Paradise, starring Nicolas Cage, which we did a review on Caging Greatness. If you want to scooch back a couple weeks from whenever you're listening to this and look for that, because it was a good time.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, that's my list.
All right. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll get into the other three lads' favorite things they loved from the year that wasn't from the year.
Are we
Right back.
lads now?
Yeah.
I'm a lad?
yeah.
Cannon, we're lads. We've never been lads.
No one ever said you weren't.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
I
We
thought
just
it was
assumed.
implied.
I
Like
thought
I
it was
knew
a-
we were part of the Cage gang, but I didn't know we were lads.
I like Cole. I thought that was
is a great day.
I thought that was
This is a
implied.
good day for me.
Well,
It's a good day for us.
I would say it was the perfect time to reveal that. Did you think?
Wait, hold on.
When
Lads.
we still did the sign of the cross.
Ladded!
I always thought I was just lad adjacent.
I gotta pee real bad.
We're gonna take a break and be back with you. Hang on tight. Welcome back, or we're getting back into the favorite things that we love that weren't from the year 2021, and I'll get us started in this next portion. Some of the older things that I loved. Go quick glance over some movies. One I watched in January was 2019's Lucky Grandma. A lot of fun. It's a really cool movie. It's about this older lady who
Oh God, go!
like she's an older Chinese lady who just like it's just this brassy old lady who doesn't give a fuck. She just says what she wants, and she accidentally like gets wrapped up in this like debt plot with like organized crime because like she has a gambling addiction.
Damn.
And like she's just chain smoking, just a ornery old lady, and it was a really fun movie, and like it has like a little bit of like action, as much as like an old lady could do, like she still is very like present and like all the things happening, and you kind of see like a softer side as the story goes on. It's just a really fun. It makes me like I want to be a badass old lady when I grow up or something. Like that's how cool she is, and she's just really entertaining. And in a movie that kind of really flew under the radar when it came out, it's definitely one to check out if you want to rent it somewhere. I don't think it's streaming like anywhere that I'm aware of, but it's definitely one to check out. Lucky Grandma. Watch Princess Mononoke for the first time this year. It's amazing.
Hell yeah.
One of my favorite Ghibli movies. Lady Snowblood. That was a Criterion collection I got as a gift. Great film, inspired Kill
You're welcome.
Bill. And it's a great movie.
Hell yeah, dude.
The Sisters Brothers, it was a Western I watched. A lot of fun. It has Joaquin Phoenix and John C. Reilly as like these like hired guns trying to like find their guy. It's a really fun watch. Also surprisingly queer. Oh. Really fun. Barton Fink, Jonathan and I watched that. That is a Coen Brothers film directed by Joel Coen. It has one of Jim's favorite actors, John Turturro.
I do love John Turturro.
He's in it, and so is John Goodman. It is to reserve as much impact the film. I won't say too much, but it's about a struggling writer who's trying to write a book about wrestling, and things don't go his way, and it's just a fantastic watch. We screamed a lot. Minari, we watched that for our Oscar special. Amazing movie. I didn't give 5 stars away very easily this year, but that was one of them. Minari was just a beautiful movie. It was fantastic. Definitely seek that out when you get the opportunity. Technically, Demon Slayer was last year, but we saw it in theaters this year.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. We had a lot of fun watching that when the podcast gang went out to see it. Ensembles, beautiful, devastating movie. But definitely check it out if you
want to be emotionally devastated.
If you want to be emotionally devastated and watch the beautiful movie, go check it out.
Contains very violent things.
A lot of violence, a lot of just emotional turmoil. I got really into the Scream franchise this year.
Yeah.
I really like Scream.
Yeah.
Because we watched it for, of course, getting into the Halloween spirit. But, like, I really like it. And I understand why it has such a following. It's a really fun series. We plan to complete it so we can watch the new one in January. But it's probably one of my favorite horror franchises now.
I am low key excited for the new Scream movie.
Same.
And the thing is like I've only seen the first one.
Yeah.
So like I don't know. Now that you say that, I kind of want to watch all of them. for fucking funsies.
I mean, I definitely would. We have to watch 3 and 4, but
Yeah, 3 is one that I know for a fact I have not seen.
Okay. And the thing is too is that like when it comes to Ghostface, I don't know, kind of I don't know, like it's such a simple like look, but I actually kind of like it.
I mean, he's a very
it's just a
effective-
fucking goofball too.
Yeah, I love how he eats so much shit. And, like motherfucker is tripping over like couches and like just like tumbling. But like if you try to run in that get up, you would eat ass all
You
the
would
time.
eat ass too, and I'm like, this is realistic.
Yeah,
Like that's,
I mean, honestly, but like you're still kind of like tense for the character, even though this guy's like bumping into walls and shit.
yeah.
But like it's fun. It's a lot of fun. That's my favorites for the movies that did come out this year. I went back to read the older Guardians of the Galaxy comics because I got excited for the game. Haven't got a chance to play it, but got to kind of feel that itch for like sci-fi and adventure with the old Guardians comics. A lot of fun, especially the run from 2008 that kind of like reintroduced the characters in like the modern sense of it. Really enjoyed it, and like even the Brian Michael Bendis run has its moments that are okay. That's a neat thing, but definitely the older 2008 one is good. With Brian Michael Bendis, kind of like you kind of got the core 5 that we know of, like Groot, Drax, Gamora, Rocket, and Star-Lord, like focusing on them. And when Donny Cates came in, you got kind of like we're reopening the ranks of like all these older, broader cosmic characters.
Should also check out CM Punk's Drax miniseries.
Yeah.
Where Drax is solving a mystery, but he's like beating people up.
It was a good time.
I do want to check that one out. There's a pretty rad skin for him for that version of Drax in the Guardians game.
Yeah.
Little front of the fighting shorts have
Oh.
the best in the world.
Oh yeah,
I didn't realize that was for that. Okay.
Yeah,
that's cool.
it's pretty cool.
And lastly, I kind of got into like detective stuff this year. I started like an old Toku show called Robot Detective K. It's really fun. The first episode is about a locked room murder, but the perpetrator was this robot that's made of magnets that disassembles itself and like sneaks in, and the detective's a robot, and one of the assisting detectives, his brother is like a guy that kind of just jumps in through the window and just like jumps away. It's very strange, and it's very like 70s Japanese Toku, and started reading Detective Conan, this enormously long running mystery series
Nerd
in Japan, and there's no progression, or like I'll say this. If you're reading it for just like the lore and like progression of the plot, that's not what you're there for. It's just like to see how fucking crazy and convoluted these like murder mysteries are. Like this series has been running for over 20 years, but the amount of time that has passed has been 6 months, because it's about a high school prodigy detective kid who gets transformed through like this crazy scheme into a kid, and he's trying to figure out, why did I get turned back into a kid while also solving mysteries? And it's just this large, elaborate plot. But, it's just kind of like how every single day this kid runs into multiple murders that he has to solve each day.
Quick question: does he ever get the shit just beat out of him?
He kicks the shit out of some people.
But does anything happen to him?
He gets kidnapped a lot because he's.
I want to know if somebody put fist to fucking face to this little fucking bitch.
No one has.
I don't know why I said that.
No one squares up to this.
I don't know why I said that. That just came out of my fucking mouth.
No one squares up to this 5. It's very vague what his age is, but 5 to 6 year old kid whose brain is 16, but also a genius 16.
Somebody needs to fucking put him in his place then.
I'd punch him.
But yeah, it's fun. Just like just murder mysteries just happening at a mile a minute.
Yeah.
So, but those are my favorite old things that I got into this year.
Hell yeah. It's fun.
Right on. Oh, I guess it's my turn, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead.
Oh shit. Am I the last one to do this, or have you?
No, I still got to go, but,
Oh shit. Do you want to go?
I can. And mine's just mostly movies. Because,
Alright.
yeah. Yeah. So, again, movies. I'm gonna just start from my list here on Letterboxd of just my most highest rated from first to lower rated. Well, actually, I'll start with this little this director. So I decided to watch 3 of his movies this year. I still have yet to watch one of them. John Waters. I watched Multiple Maniacs, Pink Flamingos, and Female Trouble. I've talked about this before. Just a fucking
Good shit.
wild fucking time. Out of all of them, Pink Flamingos is my favorite. Second would be Multiple Maniacs. I need John's let me borrow his their Criterion of Polyester that I really want to watch. Just haven't gotten around to it, but it's just divine. It's just
A tour de force.
They're a very fun character.
they are a force of nature, obviously.
Disgusting.
The
I love
human
'em.
head can't contain
Like-
Define's makeup.
I don't know how, it's just, I say Pink Flamingos is my favorite just because of how absolutely fucking nasty it is. It is the nastiest out of those 3.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's just a fun fucking time, right? I mean, it's so fucking stupid, so fucking nasty, so much fucking garbage, but it's just fun to fucking watch. I don't know how to explain it.
It's definitely a fun time if that is your zhuzh, because
Yeah.
it can be very repellent. I mean, it's intentionally repellent.
It's intentionally repellent, and that's what I think makes it kind of interesting. I've talked about this before because of the fact that it's so disgusting, so vile, garbage.
I love garbage core.
But that's what makes it interesting too, and it's you could almost say it's transgressive as well because cinema,
I mean, John Waters is intentionally provocative in his work, and it's making the point of what is considered gross and bad, but to what's not morally objectionable.
Yeah. Some of that stuff though is fucking crazy, especially the end of Pink Flamingos. I would say it's morally objectable.
I don't know. Divine eating shit
Whoa!
was somehow less gross. I mean, that's known. Somehow less gross than Edith Massey eating eggs.
I don't know.
I almost puked watching that woman eat eggs. I didn't fucking flinch when Divine ate dog shit that literally came out of a.
To be fair, I did not cringe at Divine doing that either. So I don't know where my line is as well. So yeah, I just want to get that out of there. I'm really excited to watch Polyester. I just honestly want to go through John Waters' entire filmography because it just seems so interesting. But anyway, to start off, I guess I think I have it going in order of when I watch. So first, Possessor by Brandon Cronenberg. Cronenberg's son, fucking awesome. We talked about this before. Just a batshit crazy ride.
It's a fucking brutal movie.
And it's brutal, especially in special effects. I got the 4K uncut edition. Fucking great. And
Wow, they must have removed a lot of scenes.
music was stellar, and too, just I don't know if they say specifically what year it is, but just that whole mix of analog technology and then high tech shit is just, and of course the human body. It's just really, it was just really interesting, and the way Brandon does his version of body horror pretty much was really just it's obviously Cronenberg, but his own way, and
He's just as fucked up as his daddy.
yeah, and I'm thinking back now to fucking not Scanners, Videodrome, and I'm like that does stuff with technology and body horror too. But anyway, own way. Another movie I saw that was just absolutely fucking amazing. And if you want to be, just I guess emotionally drained as well, it was so long. It was 234 minutes. It is Hubo's An Elephant Sitting Still. It's his only movie, and it's a masterpiece. The reason why it's his only movie is because he committed suicide. Came out in 2018. It's fan-fucking-tastic.
He didn't commit suicide on film.
No. But part of the reason why he committed suicide was the fact that when he made his movie, they were like wanting to change it and cut it and stuff, and he didn't want that. So, it really distressed him, and it's just a whole lot of stuff. But like, I got it. I think Tanner or somebody got it. The Blu-ray.
Tanner did.
Tanner, yeah, got it for me for Christmas, and it comes with a little like essay, and then the original, I think, excerpt or like for it. It's fantastic. It's if you have the time, because I literally had to dedicate a night to it. It's so long. Check it out. It's literally about these different stories of these people that are weaved together from the fact that they've been told that there's an elephant just sitting outside of the city that just is sitting still, and yeah, it's real fucking good. I think Colt.
I'm sitting on it.
Yeah, you're sitting on it.
It's in my room. It's fucking 4 hours long.
It's 4 hours long, and I mean, real and emotionally too. It will also very much drain you.
I plan to watch it. It's first movie of the year.
I mean, and like it has a lot to say about Hubo, his personal life, and also current contemporary China as well. It's fantastic. It makes me want to watch more Chinese cinema. Yeah. Another movie I watched, Kajillionaire, by probably one of my favorite directors, and also I need to read her books because they're awesome. Because she's awesome. Rangela July. Kajillionaire is fantastic, and it's literally about these basically a con artist family. It's the parents, husband, wife, and their daughter. They're a bunch of con artists, and it's kind of like them trying to come up with their next scheme. They're to save them from their very, very poor situation in which their living situation. It's just really good. I'm trying to think. Okay, so the main character is played by Evan Rachel Wood, the daughter. Her character's name is Old Dolio. So please watch it. It's really fucking good. Minari, we talked about Minari, fucking great. Another Round, great. Sound of Metal, great. There Will Be Blood. Oh my god, me and Colt watched that when we were cat sitting for Tanner. Mm-hmm. Fucking perfect. We threatened socks so many times.
We shoved them in Dr. Pepper boxes and slammed it against the wall.
And then when we were done finishing beating the shit out of them, we were like, I'm finished to our fucking butler or whatever. Man, no, it's so fucking good. Paul Thomas Anderson and then Daniel Day-Lewis. I
That's
love
a sexy man.
Sexy man, yeah.
He's hot as fuck in that movie.
For real. It was just such a brutal fucking movie. Everybody here has if you haven't seen it, if you're listening to this, haven't seen it, watch There Will Be Blood. It's so fucking good.
I'll get on it.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
I have not seen it. No.
Fucking watch it. It's so good. I'll have to wait to talk about this one for the 2021 movies. Fantastic Mr. Fox. I love Wes Anderson. I need to watch more of his movies. And Fantastic Mr. Fox does not disappoint. Ensemble, Millennium Actress, fantastic. Another movie, an animated movie that is at the time for when it came out, it was very controversial. But now over the course of time, it's been, it's been better looked at. And it's okay, definitely more relevant and not the way we thought. It's called Waltz with Bashir. It's kind of, it's definitely documentary style, but animated, and it's so the director is Ari Folman. They were Israeli. They were in the army, and it's basically him trying to decipher and go back through his memories about the 1982 Lebanon War, and it's real it's real fucking brutal as well. Really sad, but also too, part of its controversy is that it was Ari Folman, the director, kind of in a way wanting to seek sympathy, but that's not at all what he's saying. If you know anything about history, you know how this ends, and what's currently going on with Israel as well. But it's more of him trying to come to terms with what he's done. So yeah, it was good. It was really good. Another movie I watched, because thanks to Metrograph, which is a nice little weird service, Possession. Possession is it's a 1981 film that stars Sam Neill. It's about him and his wife, played by Isabelle Adjani. Fucking one of the best performances ever, but goddamn, it's like it's brutal in the sense that like there's some like shit in there, but it's more brutal of the fact of like of how just traumatic and just like it's like this marriage,
emotionally devastating
because it's a decaying marriage, and it's just like fuck. And it's also takes place in why can't I remember where it takes place in? The fucking Berlin Wall. The motherfucking Berlin Wall. Anyway, you know, I think it's actually being put back on Metrograph. So if you get a chance, watch it on there. It just sucks though because there's no fucking subtitles. It's in English, but just give us subtitles. Watch The Shining, of course, and Dr. Sleep as well. I think, yeah, Dr. Sleep as well this year. This year has been really just long but fast at the same time. Watch The Future, also directed by Ranger July, really fucking good. It's about a couple adopting a cat and also a decay of a relationship as well. Watched Lamb, is a really good Ethiopian film, especially about Ethiopian culture and like toxic masculinity. It's about a boy. It's about a boy who has a lamb, and
a lamb for a head.
A lamb. No, a lamb. A lamb is a pet, and
it's a different lamb.
Yeah, a different lamb. And there's a holiday coming up, and the lamb has to be killed, and he doesn't want the lamb to be killed, because it's also. Sorry, Adam. So I don't want to say too much about it because I think it should be experienced on its own. It's not. I don't think it's too well known, but it's really fucking good. The boy also lost his mother, so that's another kind of part of the story. There's also a really good, devastating fucking film called "I Am Not a Witch." It's about an 8-year-old girl, Shula, is her name. She's convicted of witchcraft, and she's taken to basically a prison colony for other women who have been convicted of witchcraft. And the thing is too is that when she was being put on trial or whatever, asking her, did you do this, when it clearly she didn't, and even the cops were suspicious because it didn't make any sense, but she just said, yeah, I did it, and it made no sense. And they're like, she's admitting to the crime, so I guess we gotta put her in prison. And that's what they do. And the end sequence has a song. Just the end sequence altogether is just, it had me crying because I was like, holy, I did not see this ending like this. This is so fucking sad, especially with the song as well. Rewatched all the Evangelion Rebuild movies. Fucking good. Of course, they're fucking good. 2021, I think it came out this year, Hathaway's Flash.
Yes.
That's not an old thing, but I don't have it in my top movies, but it was really good. It's a Gundam movie, by the way. Let me think. Metropolis, a fucking Noah Baumbach movie, The Squid and the Whale, also about divorce. Really fucking sad, but also kind of fucking funny with some of the shit that's in it that I'm like, Baumbach, what the fuck are you doing? It stars, hold on. Give me just a second. It stars fucking Jeff Daniels, Laura Linney, and Jesse Eisenberg. And what a crew. What a crew, because Jesse Eisenberg was a fun time. Laura Linney was a fun time. So was Jeff Daniels, being the pretentious fucking literature professor that he is. And he fits the role perfectly, too. It was great. It was a great time. Wolf of Snow Hollow, just directed by Jim Cummings, and also he stars as he's not the sheriff, he's the deputy, or he's the son of the sheriff. Just a fun fucking time watching him go too. He actually liked my tweet talking about the movie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, it just so fun to watch. He gets so fucking angry. You saw I Let You Borrow Wolf of Snow Hollow.
Yeah.
Just it's because they're trying to solve this case because people are being murdered, and they're like, oh, it's a werewolf. And Jim Cummings' character is like, he's like, like he gets so over the top angry, kind of just like me. But it's
Werewolves don't fucking exist.
because he's like werewolves don't fucking exist, and they're all cops, and he's like, this is not the time to be speculating about werewolves. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, I watched one of Christopher Nolan's earlier films, Following. Really fun, really good. Only fucking film in the Criterion Collection, by the way. That's wrong. Interstellar needs to be in there. Watch Watership Down. Great. Read the book. Great. Not that much else I really want to talk about other than that. Yeah, I'm at like 86 movies. I still have like fucking 14 more to go to hit 100. I'm gonna try that, so hopefully I will by the time this comes out.
Yeah. I'm at 151 now.
Dang, you're way behind.
At this time of recording, 120 movies for the year.
God damn.
And I'm probably gonna watch like 8 more for the year's over.
Oh, sorry. Another movie I should mention is Pulse, by Kiyoshi
shit.
Kurosawa. Incredible fucking Japanese horror movie. I say everybody here give it a chance. Same thing with fucking Cure. Pulse is really fucking good.
Best depiction of ghosts.
Best depiction of fucking ghosts.
Actually scared the fuck out of me.
Me too. It actually scared me too. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking weird. And then the ending is like fucking brutal as hell too. Oof. Yeah, give it a go.
Well, my movies for the year, 69.
Nice.
Shim, have you gone yet?
Yeah, I
Jim
went right
before
before the break.
Oh,
I had
okay.
like 3 minutes of shit.
All right.
So,
Hell
yeah.
So I guess I will just do a little quick scan. I won't take up a lot of time here of the movies that some of my favorites that I have rewatched this year, at least in the movie world. Oh my god! And it fucked up my order as soon as I.
Lol.
Sorry, I had it a certain way.
LeMayo.
and it fucked it up.
What the fuck was that?
LeMayo.
All right,
LeMayo.
we're back. Okay. One of my favorite comedies I watched like way back in February, All About the Benjamins. It stars Ice Cube and Mike Epps and Eva Mendes, and I freaked out when I noticed a very young baby Oscar Isaac
I remember you
at
telling
the
me about
very
that.
beginning of this fucking movie.
What
It
the
came out in
fuck?
2002. It's I know everyone loves them in the Friday movies, but man, I think like their chemistry together in this movie is even better than in the Friday movies. Well, the last 2 Fridays, that is. But yeah, it's about this guy who, oh look, I have a winning lottery ticket. He loses his wallet while somehow getting involved in a diamond heist.
Sounds about
And
right.
also, Ice Cube is a bounty hunter, and Mike Epps' character is always getting in trouble, so of course he's always picking him up. It's a crazy fun ride. I would actually recommend it. It's just a fun little watch. Nothing too hard on you. I know I joining in on y'all's adventure during the Fast saga.
Yeah.
Furious 7. It still should have ended there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not hating the fact that it's still going on, but if they wanted to call it there, that would have been the perfect opportunity to do so. But money. Anyway, in preparation for a movie that I'll probably bring up later, watched Kong Skull Island. Hadn't seen it since I watched it in theaters, and I don't think that movie gets talked about enough. It was fun as fuck and a real time.
Yeah, it's
and
great.
Some of the prettiest shots that, that one shot when Kong just rises up and the sun's fucking behind him and the chop. Oh my god, that's some of the coolest looking shit I've seen in a long time. Let's see. Spoilers, you're going to hear probably a lot of Cage movies in this.
What?
We got to rewatch one of my favorites, Lord of War. Love that fucking movie. Got to see Big Trouble Little China for the first time this year.
That was the first time I
and
watched
you know
it
what?
too.
Yeah, did not hate that one bit.
Oh,
It's a
fantastic
lot of
movie.
fun.
I will go ahead and knock this out of the park. I'll make it an interesting 2-parter. Watch Ready to Rumble. And also the documentary You Can't Kill David Arquette.
Both very good.
Yeah, just watch it as like an interesting
Double
history
feature.
lesson in the world of wrestling, I guess. And it's, oh God, I still stand by it. Like, even though there's bits in that documentary that are obviously staged, but it's still like
The story
crazy
is
watch.
still obviously real. Like,
It's very real and very interesting. Con Air, one of my favorite Nick Cage movies. Face Off, got to watch it again.
Hell yeah.
Always great, always fucking fantastic. Got a new had a new thought process on Mom and Dad after a rewatch for Cajun Greatness. Enjoyed it a lot more on my second watch this
And just
year.
wait till we get to Willy's Wonderland for the second time.
Like, that rating is like the end of fucking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Like, through the... just busted through that glass ceiling when we watch that shit again. I mean, compared to, like, you know, others. Other movie... got to watch Time Cop for the first time. And had a ball.
part of our Jean-Claude Van Damme retrospective.
Time Cop.
Watched a Guy Ritchie film. If y'all haven't seen it, I would recommend it. Rock and Roller. It's a really good watch. Watched it with Jonathan. You still have to watch it. It's so fun. Watched Showdown in Little Tokyo, another Lundgren film for the first time.
That movie is butt fuck wild.
It's insane, and I
you can't
loved
tell me that Brandon Lee and Dolph Lundgren weren't gay as fuck in that movie.
it. Oh,
It's homophobic to say otherwise.
I wouldn't know.
a rewatch this year. I don't. Were y'all here for this? Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
We were all here for that rewatch. Oh man,
Great.
that was a great fucking time.
Including, of course, the classic bit Fatty's Fart 2.
I have not known peace since I've seen that. Because Fatty's Part 2 is the funniest thing in human comedy.
Drink booty sweat, and
Booty
bust a
sweat.
nut bar.
Oh man, it was mentioned earlier. Scream. We're not slowly knocking those out. I watched They Live for the first time this
Ooh,
year.
nice.
Yep.
Fucking
And
rules.
Fucking love it. Fucking love that movie. I'm ashamed of myself for not watching it sooner, to be honest. Rewatched The Evil Dead for the first time, the first one in a long time, and I actually appreciated it more than because I probably hadn't seen the first Evil Dead since my first viewing, and I was still a kid. It
Yeah.
had been a long time. But the Thomas Jane Punisher, the 2004 Punisher, had a great time watching that one. Just recently introduced my mom to Jingle All the Way, getting in the Christmassy
Nice.
mood. And like I said, hadn't seen it since I was a kid. We watched it recently. Trapped in Paradise, had a good time with that. On I guess to wrap it up on the show front, we have been chipping our way through the Golden Girls.
Yeah, true.
Having a great time with that. God, it's so good. Still good to this day. And maybe one day we will get back on the Shield.
Eventually. We'll finish all of our shows eventually.
In the world of music, I'll just say this: listen to Mark Ribier and DJ Cummerbund. Just go to YouTube, look them up. You'll
Mark
have a great
Ribier
time.
was like our live concert experience for the year, and that was a fucking blast.
It's a great time.
just a guy.
I got souvenir underwear.
yeah. It's like little Ribier's all over. it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
great.
It's fucking sick.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'll just call it there. Yeah.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
that was a nice transition because the next topic was music.
Okay.
So we'll just sort of kind of hit quit, stuff we listened to. For me, Lil Nas's new album, Montero, great, very personal, good job on it. I listened to the new Church's album, had like a horror movie vibe. It was pretty cool. Like new singles from Maluma, J Balvin, Bad Bunny, all great. The one song by Bad Bunny this year that just really tickled me, Yanagumi. It's a song about losing your love or whatever. But there's a line that kind of caught me off guard because, one, I'm hard of hearing, and two, it's completely in Spanish, a language I have a rudimentary grasp of. But the funny thing was he references Itachi from Naruto in it, and it just threw me the fuck off. And the last closing bit of the music video is that he turns into an anime character walking sadly down the cherry blossom tree lane. It's pretty funny. Yeah, just like a lot of just. We talked about our Spotify Wrapped on our banter episode earlier, so that'll sort of give you like a bigger nuance for like globally with the music. But that's sort of just a little quick notes of some of the music I listened to that came out during the year.
I only have one thing really. For 2021, I didn't really listen to much new music, so I guess would be Meta Room. Still love them. I talked about them a lot more.
You listened to Japanese Breakfast's new album.
I did, but not a lot.
Oh.
It wasn't in my rotation like at all, but I liked it. Yeah, that's it, music-wise.
All right, Jim?
Yeah, there were a few that I enjoyed. The most recent one was the Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak thing, Silk Sonic. Silk Sonic's fantastic. It's very old school, smooth 70s style, like R&B. They got Bootsy Collins to narrate to some bitch, and that's my jam, right? Like I was first in line at the Earth, Wind, and Fire concert back in 2015. Okay, like I love Motown, I love R&B, I love soul music, so it is fantastic. It hits everything that I love. It's just all in that one album. My only complaint is it's not long enough. The other one, because I am a pasty white man, John Mayer's album, which dropped, it's called Sob Rock, because he's very
Sob
self-aware. I loved it. It's really good stuff. He also did
new stuff this year.
Do what?
I didn't know he put out new stuff this year.
Yeah, it was around April, I think.
Okay.
He's also one of the funniest people on TikTok. He has one that's it's called Ravioli Shoes, and I will send that to you guys because I have that video downloaded, and it's fucking hilarious.
I've actually seen it.
Yeah, no, like I love that. Then also there's a guy named Ben Abraham who's, I want to say he's from New Zealand, might be Australia, one or the other, like in that general area of the world. But he released a single called Like a Circle, which is really beautiful, pretty song, and he did a full a cappella version where he just sang it inside a church, like just a big hollow area. Really pretty stuff. A lot of people I found on TikTok, like Ben Abraham is great. Will Joseph Cook, who I talked about earlier, he's wonderful. Ian McConnell is a singer-songwriter that I really like. So a lot of good stuff like that. That's been my music.
I mean,
Cool.
TikTok is actually a pretty reasonable place to find new music.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff.
Either from the memes that play in the back of a video, or just like actual performers on there.
Yeah.
Michael Bublé's on there, and he's fucking hilarious. Like when Ryan Reynolds did one where he was singing, Michael Bublé did a stitch of it where he's just like, oh God, my career's over. He's Canadian. He's an actor. He's that handsome. He's Ryan Reynolds. And now he sings too. What am I going to do? I'm done. I just need to go home. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Put a fork in.
It's really funny.
Oh, yeah.
Keep the circle going.
So I didn't listen to much 2021 music. I typically get like a full fucking playlist together of like albums, but there was like a cutoff for me where like I just wasn't keeping up. Like one of the albums I really, really want to listen to because I got it early on vinyl was Japanese Breakfast's new album. I really want to listen to it. I still haven't gotten the chance. I don't know why. And I really need to read her book or her memoir. But in terms of actual albums that I did listen to, I listened to fully Tyler Creator's new album, Call Me If You Get Lost. It was all right. I didn't like it as much as Igor. Didn't like it as much as his best album, in my opinion. Why can I not remember its name? Flower Boy.
Yes.
Flower Boy. But it's still pretty all right, you know. If you're
It's not for me.
I think if you're a Tyler fan,
It's like his older stuff.
it is, but it's also kind of it's different from Flower Boy, and like it's different from those two because of the fact that it's like older. Anyway, yeah, so it's all right. But if you're a Tyler fan, you'll probably like it. Next is Modest Mouse. They released a new album this year, The Golden Casket. I liked it, but that was good. Kind of, in certain parts too, it got especially tender, and I kind of really enjoy that. I do like it when like they get kind of, because a lot of their stuff is like environmental, awareness and activism and stuff, and they're also kind of like pessimistic as well. But like but in certain like so there was like one song specifically. Let me see. It's called Lace Your Shoes, and it's just literally him talking about lacing his kids' shoes and like but also of the things, the trials and everything they have to face in life, and like, you know, just everything the fucking world is gonna have to throw at them, and the world that we've created. And yeah, so it's, you know, especially those tender emotional moments that Modest Mouse gives with some of their songs. You know, it's really I really appreciate those. I really like those. Like the last album they did after their long ass hiatus, this is just an example because it's a song I really love. It's called the album's called Stranger to Ourselves, but they have a song on there called Ansel, and it's literally about the lead singer AYCH, his brother Ansel, going missing and just never being found. And it's like, it's really just really hard hitter. But yeah, and then finally the one album that like I was like holy fucking shit, because Colt introduced this artist in the chat and I was like, what the fuck, I really fucking like this. This is brutal. It is by an artist, Lingua Ignota.
Yes.
They had a new album come out this year called Sinner Get Ready.
I didn't realize that was this year.
That was this year. They had 2019 had that one album, Caligula. Caligula is really fucking good, but they had this come out this year and it's really fucking good. It's just some brutal, emotional, intense fucking basically screaming. But
it's very serious topics like rape and all. You know how it's fucked. It's really good.
It's really fucking good. Yeah, so like that's probably like that. I was like, when I heard it, I was like, holy fucking shit, this is awesome. Like, it didn't appear on my Spotify Wrapped just because it's not something that I can continuously play and be like, oh yeah, like
yeah,
they're not bops.
Like, but like, it's really fucking good. So give them a listen. Caligula and Sinner Get Ready. Listen to those.
Nice. Yeah, music was gonna be short and sweet because you know that the next category would be like a little bit more meaty. It's the last major category would be movies. We're talking like basically like what are top 10.
Cannon, did you do
I
music?
still haven't gone, Pat.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll read it. We'll read
Don't
it.
worry, I'll keep it as short as possible. I only got 3 albums on here that I know I've listened to in their entirety that I really fucking love. One of which I'm going to go ahead and start off with. I loved so much that the top 5 songs on my Wrapped were all from this album. All of them. And I didn't realize I'd bumped this album this much, but it's this year, A Day to Remember released a new album called You're Welcome. And this one got a lot of hate. I mean, it's not your traditional A Day to Remember affair, like, but it's a mixed bag, and they've went a different direction with a few songs, and I think it paid off in their favor. Like, honestly, I think my favorite song, in fact, it was my top played song. At 14 times on Spotify, at least, I played their song "Fuck You Money." Also, I fucking love that song. Everyone, please listen to "Fuck You Money" by A Day to Remember. I love, especially like people like me and Wenzel, like just working these like shit ass jobs that we do. Fucking well, cut that out or whatever the fuck you have to do. I don't care.
I mean, you didn't say where you were, so
Yeah, I didn't say it.
It's still shit. It's shit. It's shit.
It's shit. Yeah, I know. But and it's just like the whole punch, just like, wait till I get some fuck you money. I'm just like, oh god, we all want that fuck you money.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, let's be real. Everybody wants that. And just like, and like songs like Last Chance to Dance will be like more so your traditional A Day to Remember stuff. Like just like it's like pop. It's like it's the channel that Jonathan got me hooked on. I think it's like the punk rock NBA. I think what it is. It's like he has a shirt that says pop punk with breakdowns. I was like, fuck yes, just give me that pop punk with breakdowns. I'm happy all the time. They have a song on there called Viva La Mexico that's fucking great. It makes me like Resentment is just a brutal ass song. Degenerates. And just so good. Next, another one of my favorite bands that I grew up listening to, Chevelle, released a new album. And god damn it, I'm going to butcher this name. Neuradius? I guess, like that. Do you know how to pronounce that? Anyway, they released a new album.
good as guess as any.
Yeah,
And it's really fucking good. Chevelle's always like like low tune guitars, always chunky but like groovy riffs and licks all throughout. I've always liked them because it was the first band that I remember paying attention to that like would write songs but like didn't rhyme. They just like Pete, the lead singer, just wrote whatever he wanted and they just made it work. Mm-hmm. And Liz and I got to see them live this year. This is my first time seeing them, and it was, oh god, they're so good live. But yeah, their new album, however you say it, is great. And last but not least, one of my favorite YouTubers, Jarrett Dines, he's a musician. He did an album with Howard Jones, a self-titled venture called Zion. Howard Jones, the former lead singer of Killswitch Engage, and I do believe he has a couple of other bands under his belt that he's with. And they fully funded this album themselves, like completely independent. And it released the week of Thanksgiving, I believe. And it is so good. If you're a fan of metalcore, I would highly suggest it. Like Howard Jones has always been one of my favorite metal vocalists, and Jared Dines is uber talented. I might be mistaken. He might play all the instruments on this album. I might be wrong. I know he is really... You give him an instrument, he's going to fucking play it. Like, the best way humanly possible. Like, this dude, for a bit, got like an 18-string guitar made. And then another guitarist, a YouTuber, to up his bit, got like a 20-string guitar to up him. And then they did a legit fucking gent off. Like where they played these fucking surfboards with strings, essentially.
Now I remember seeing this. It's stupid. They don't need to be that big.
Like, just look up anything Jared Dines. If you're like into like just music, he even does like comedy bits with his music, and he's really good. And they made this album. It's self-titled. I even downloaded Bandcamp just to throw them some money. I've never done anything on Bandcamp, but I was like, all you had to do was tell me these two were going to make an album, and I'm like, okay.
No, I've done the same thing. Like bands that have Bandcamp, I'm like, yeah.
I did that for Alex Melton.
Hell yeah.
I'll download Bandcamp, and I bought stuff on there. Yeah.
But like I've streamed it on Spotify, making sure they're getting the streams. I bought the album, and but yeah, like as far as that goes, like I was like, interestingly enough, as I was scrolling to see like all of the music for all of these lists, I basically did what you did, Shim, Wikipedia. Like, what the fuck came out? Let's go.
Yeah.
And do you know the fucking Mighty Ballstones dropped a new album this year?
Yeah.
I was like, what?
No, it was a good time.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to check that out.
I forgot to mention that one, and also the Hobo Johnson album that released, Revenge of Hobo Johnson. Because I actually like Hobo Johnson. He gets a lot of shit, like, well, he's just writing sad boy music. Yes, well, a lot of us have felt like fucking sad boys, and this helps us feel better. So fuck you.
Yeah, sad is a valid emotion.
Yeah, you can't.
I hate his voice.
I like his voice, but
scones.
I'm just saying, like, you can't keep saying, well, men should be in touch with their emotions and let themselves feel and open up. And then, like, well, I like this music because it speaks to me emotionally. Like, well, you're just a fucking asshole, aren't you? You know what? Fuck you.
Also, before we end, if you can't fucking bop your head to Mind Reader off the New A Day to Remember album, there's something wrong with you. Right. Mind Reader is so good.
What if somebody has a neck injury?
My spine's fucked up. I can't do that.
I'm saying, like, no, it actually does work out because that is something wrong with them. Like,
Jesus. Sorry, I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah.
It's always good to be considered to people's abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for all you people who can't bob your head. I apologize.
Actually, we're at a good time for a break.
All right.
People with no heads need not apply.
Whoa. But don't worry, they can't hear us talking shit about a minute.
I mean, that's how I make it through the day. All right, we're going to take one more break, and we'll be right back with you. Hang tight. Welcome back, everybody, to the next installment of AYCH 2021 Awards. We'll be breaking into movies now, where we just talking about our top 5 films that came out in 2021 this year. I'll go ahead and get it started. I think it'll be an eclectic top 5 for me. It was a tight race for number 5 spot. It was Green Knight was riding up close to it, but it just eked out a little bit, and that was Fast 9.
Yeah, I still need to see that. God, I still need to see
John and I had full fucking diapers after we finished Fast 9. It is just balls to the wall. Like,
diapers.
there were so many times where we're just like, no, man. Like, we audibly jaw on the floor, looked at each other like, fucking bullshit. They are not about to do that. And bitch, they did it. They were crazy for that one. It was a lot of fun. There's a lot of hubble and bubble about like fast. It's like it's unrealistic. It should have ended. It's like, bitch, I'm here for whatever fucking insane bullshit. If they want to fucking fight Thanos with cars, I say go do it.
Imagine just like them, just like just like like Spider-Man when he's coming through the fucking portals, but his car's just hitting Thanos.
Yeah, just do that. I would fucking whatever fucking insanity they want to cross over with Jurassic Park. If they want to cross over with the Universal fucking monsters, if they do like the fucking father son Kamehameha fight fate itself, I say go with God. Vaya con Dios. Number 4 was Luca. The
nice.
Disney film. About the little fish boy living in Italy. He comes up to the surface when the little fish people come on surface, they turn into people, and it's a really cute, heartwarming story. Hella gay coded. It's a lot of fun, even though it's not Disney's first openly gay movie. It's very gay in spirit. It's just a really sweet, tender story, and it's been one of my favorites that I got to see. Still plenty of movies I haven't got a chance to, but Luca, I've definitely made time for, and I hope you all would as well. I forgot about this one, but it was from in January. It was Judas and the Black Messiah. It's a great movie. It's definitely it deals with a lot of tough shit that still happening today, and just how lives were cut short and people were manipulated. But it's a great movie. It does kind of leave a bad taste in the mouth considering some of the stuff that's come out about Lakeith Stanfield and like his anti-Semitism.
Whoops! I didn't realize it was offensive.
But the movie is still very strong, and there's David Kaluuya and Lakeith. As troubled as he is, they still give very strong performances. It's a very good movie. Number 2. Speaking of Cage, it was Pig. I really like Pig.
Nice.
Need to watch it. Damn.
This was Cage put on just a very sincere, genuine performance. It's heartrending. It's very powerful, very subtle. It's without any hyperbole. It's definitely one of his best performances in years, and whatever accolades it gets, I definitely agree it deserves. And number 1, for me, in terms of fun and suicide, it's the Suicide Squad. My brain jumped ahead.
In terms of fun and suicide.
I mean, yeah.
In terms of, I heard in terms of fun, suicide.
It's a Suicide Squad. It fucking rocked.
Oh my God.
It's
so good.
I mean, we talked about it earlier this year, but it's
Sorry, Pat. I'm sorry.
no, that was funny. I got some crazy action.
Oh God.
Brutal, like some brutal shit. I was like, holy fuck! I didn't realize they would like go this hard.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck. John Cena is great in it. Idris Elba is great. Harley Quinn. It's the most. I love how each sequential film in DC has made Harley Quinn a more appealing character. This is the best version of her.
Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn rules.
Yep.
And like you give all these like small characters some real weight, and it's a lot of fun. I definitely wouldn't expect it to be my number 1, but just some like what I have been able to see, it's kind of where it is right now. Of course, we're in the past, but in the future right now. But what I've been able to see, it's a very comfortable top 5 film.
Nice.
Regardless of what
Yeah.
comes out rest of the year, I still think it's a very strong contender to be in like a favorite list.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, next.
I'll go. Number 5 for me is No Time to Die, the finale of the Daniel Craig Bond films.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely loved it. I think Daniel Craig's character had a very good ending. I really enjoyed it. And number 4 has got to go to Dunny. I really love Dunny. The sandworm
Dune. For a second, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
It was very good. As a person that read the books first, it left out parts that I would have preferred that it had. But it's tiny, nitpicky. It's a really good movie. Number 3 is Gundam Hathaway. It's the newest movie in the Gundam universe. It's the beginning of a trilogy, and it's following fucking Hathaway. Jesus Christ, I've been waiting for this movie for what feels like forever.
You're not the only one.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, I love you so much, Gundam. Stop selling me these tiny robots.
Please.
Number 2 has got to be Green Knight. I fucking love Green Knight. Fantastic movie. Not hard to follow. Pretty easily understood. Not too artsy either, if you ask me.
That's
really
a stab
awesome.
at Cody.
Yeah. Number 1. It's the one thing I've been waiting for years. This is fucking 10 years in the making. Ava 3+1 Thrice Upon a Time. It was the finale of Ava that I've been waiting for.
Rebuild series,
The
anyway.
finale of the rebuilds. And it was everything I could have hoped for and more. I thought it was the perfect ending. It was the opposite spectrum of the ending of the original series. And it had a hopeful and a happy ending. And I absolutely loved it for that. I'm glad to see Anno seems to be in a better place mentally. And physically. He's working. He's busy. He's got a lot of stuff he's working on right now.
Yeah, he has a lot of Tokyo on his plate.
I just know, money-wise, I think he's doing fine.
Yeah, he'll be getting dividends forever.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my movies.
Hell yeah.
Jim?
All right, mine. My number 5 is Willy's Wonderland. I love that movie. Not just for what it means to me personally, because it was the start of Caging Greatness, which you guys should go check out if you're listening. Because if you like the unbridled chaos that you've heard bits of here, that's the whole brand. And if
we
you like
don't
that,
even talk about Cage most of the time.
and if you like that sort of chaos and want to support us, please visit our merch store at tpublic.com/user/caging greatness. We got a lot of cool stuff.
I got to see a sweet phone case live and in
brand new
person
phone
today.
case came in today.
Also from the
Caging
Cage
Greatness.
store.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
But no, I love Willy's Wonderland. It's just stupid and ridiculous and insane, and I loved it. Number 4 for me, Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was excellent.
Yeah.
So fun because I love the character. I love that classic kung fu feel, and it was the perfect mixture of Marvel and kung fu. It's great. It's just great. And Simu Liu is my new favorite superhero. Not Shang-Chi. No. Just Simu Liu. He's great.
Yeah.
And a quick addendum. There's a lot of things that I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen Green Knight. That I really want to. I haven't seen Dune. That I really want to. I don't have a lot of time. I haven't even watched Hawkeye yet. I know I'm the worst. It's fine.
How dare you not watch everything every year? Your life
dare
doesn't
you
stop
not watch
to watch the
Jeremy
new
Renner.
thing.
Like I didn't watch Black Widow, and I'm not gonna. She's dead. I don't care. I haven't watched Eternals because I didn't want to go to the theater to see it. I'll watch it in January. But so there's stuff I haven't seen. So this is the list of stuff that I have seen. Number 3 for me, I am honestly shocked it wasn't on Pat's list. It's Godzilla vs. Kong.
It's in my top 10.
That movie actually healed a childhood trauma of mine. From the first time I watched the original King Kong, I was like 7 because my parents didn't care, so they didn't watch what I was watching. They just sit me down in front of shit. So I'm watching, and he fucking dies. And I'm like, why? What, you ripped this poor thing from its home and now he's dead. You're a bunch of bastards. And so that fucked me up for years. So getting to see Godzilla Kong, which, spoiler alert, Kong gets a great happy ending. It was lovely. I legitimately cried in the theater. I was like, wow, that's what I've needed for 27 years.
And plus, like that movie is like special for us because like that's the movie we all got together to see for the first time since quarantine.
Yeah, it was the first movie I'd seen in theaters since Cats,
Yes.
Oh God,
which I own on Amazon.
that's fucking.
Oh God.
Yeah,
And our review of Godzilla vs. Kong was the first episode that the AYCH gang got back together to record in person.
and our review of Cats was also on your channel.
Yeah, it was the first episode of 2020.
It was the first time Frank was on any of the shows.
Yep.
Jesus.
Looking at it now.
Frank, whoop,
Postman
whoop.
Frank, whoop.
Thank you for my Punisher fig. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, good. He did drop off your present. Good.
Semi-regular on Caging Greatness.
Yeah. Maybe he's always there, isn't he, Cannon?
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here the whole time.
That's actually pretty good. I've only heard him a few times.
No, that's the spoiler. Like every time you hear him, it's actually Cannon. Even when it sounds like there's two of them, it's just Cannon.
Every episode where he's here, it's actually me, both. Even when we're both talking, it's me.
It's just him. That's movie trickery.
Behind the scenes.
My number 2 is the Suicide Squad.
Nice.
It's fucking
Finding
great.
Suicide.
Fucking great. Starro. If you gave me Starro the Conqueror as the villain, I was the happiest boy. And my number 1, it's Pig.
Hell yeah.
Pig was beautiful. Like it was.
Indeed.
It was. It's just a great film. Like that's not a movie. That's film, and it was wonderful. It was understated. It was a great story, and it just really touched me. It really did. It was fantastic. If you haven't watched Pig, go watch it. And if you don't like Pig, fuck you.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how strongly I feel.
All right. Who doesn't like Pig?
I thought it was okay. I didn't.
Yeah, that's what I
didn't
thought. I knew.
dislike it.
I was like, speak up. Speak up. Who? I haven't
gave it-
seen
I
it.
think I gave it 3.5 stars.
Okay, speak
Yeah,
up.
see, that's
not
fine.
bad.
No, that's fine. And I get like it's not for everybody, but like if you actively like that's not a good movie, you're wrong. Fuck you.
Well, Colt's lying. He gave it 2.5 stars.
I did it. I did it.
no, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, that's my list. And Mortal Kombat gets an honorable mention.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed Mortal Kombat a hell of a lot.
Hell yeah. It's
And
awesome.
it's the first crossover episode with AYCH and Caging Greatness.
Yeah, really, this whole episode we've done is just to get everyone to go listen to the old stuff that both channels have done.
I mean, we covered all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my list.
All right. I guess I'll go next.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So number 5, easy, the Suicide Squad. Fucking,
Nice.
it's fucking
Yeah,
spectacular.
so good.
So fucking good. John Cena, Idris Elba, their chemistry, fucking good. I love it so much. I love everybody in there. Number 4 is Dune. So if you've read the book, you watch this movie, it's pretty fucking close to each other. But like Colt said, there was just some things that just weren't really expanded upon. But it's a great movie either way. So it'll be fine. I can't wait for part 2.
Yeah.
Number 3, Titon, French film, same director as Raw. I can't really say too much about it other than that, like, it's literally a girl gets into an accident, has to get a titanium implant, and then a sequence of events happens that's just bizarro fucking crazy.
So could you repeat that title again?
Titon.
Titane.
Thank you. I thought you sneezed. Oh. like
Chiffon.
like also just as then you start talking like bless you.
It's,
Okay.
yeah, Titon.
I wasn't expecting it. Like if you know this French film, but then that would have been help. But no, just like Tito.
I've been reading it as Titany, so.
But yeah, it's really fucking good. I guess if you get I will say, as I was watching it in theater, there was 2 other people in the theater. They could more than definitely hear me audibly cringe, because there's just some scenes that are just like, what the fuck. But beyond that, though, the story and everything that's going on and the cinematography is just all fantastic. Yeah, if you, I would say watch Raw first and then watch this. I think that'd be a cool little double header. Yeah. Anyway, number 2, Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0, Thrice Upon a Time. No, my number 2.
Bless you.
I fucking loved it. It, like Cole said, it was literally. It was kind of how I wanted the series to end, and on a kind of spoiler happier note. the visuals were absolutely fucking fantastic as well. And yeah, if you're a fan of Evangelion, if you like the rebuilds and you haven't watched it, I say go ahead and watch it.
And if you don't like the rebuilds, go fuck yourself.
because it's so man, it just sucks because there's
It's
so
not
many.
trying to recreate the fucking original. It's trying to do its own thing.
It's trying to do its own thing, and I wouldn't want it to recreate the original. That's why I like the rebuilds. They're
Also, sorry to interrupt one more time. What was the title?
Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time.
Okay, that was all the title.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a Fallout Boy song. You're lying.
And the
That's the actual title.
That's the actual title. The reason being for Thrice Upon a Time is because Evangelion has ended
3 times.
3 times. This is the 3rd time.
Oh, then it clearly hasn't ended, has it?
well,
now it
Now
is.
it is.
God,
Until
now
the
I
4th
see
time.
It's a goddamn arms race. Fuck.
Yeah, and
A
then
little less 16 candles, a little more Gundam.
Sorry.
no, you're good. God damn, these references. But my number 1, Green Knight. The Green Knight. When I've been waiting so long for that, and when it came out and I watched it, it was everything I wanted it to be, and more. It was fucking awesome. Like Dev Patel, fucking great.
There's cum in it.
Don't
Jizz?
fucking say that. God damn it.
There is.
Yeah, there's coming.
Great. Jizz spoilers for the Green Knight.
I know.
The cream night.
Well, I'm just gonna stop Googling where to stream the fucker. You just ruined it for me. It's whatever.
I had.
That was a good one, Cole.
If I would have known you needed to watch it, because I recently bought it on Blu-ray, and because I had to, it's just so fucking good. And honestly, as soon as I got into watching it, and I still stick by this, needs to be put in the fucking Criterion collection. Needs to give me a fucking essay, give me special features, give me all that shit, give me some awesome artwork, give it all to me, and I will buy it immediately.
I know it's kind of
just
hard
like
to
Ready to
follow.
Rumble.
All that plus for Ready to Rumble as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that for that movie, too.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Criterion, Ready to Rumble. Tony Khan,
Criterion.
Young Bucks, David
on.
Arquette, get it done.
But it was so it was just so fucking good. The performances were incredible, and I mean, like, it's pretty easy to follow, and the way they adapt, the Green Knight story, but in their own way, is like,
Pretty good.
it's pretty fucking good. I think it's honestly, if you want to learn, like, I know they did they released a physical, like, a book with the Green Knight, like, movies poster on it to kind of like teach you, or like, to read it yourself. But like,
It's pretty fucking. It's old English.
but like, I think this is like quintessential when it comes to this tale, because it's so fucking good. The opening monologue, it sticks in my brain forever because it's so just like, it kind of sets the tone for everything that's gonna happen, and it's just so spine tingling. The way whoever like did the voiceover for it, it's so fucking good. Visuals are incredible as well, especially the Green Knight himself. Looks really fucking good. I love this movie. Absolutely, one of my favorite movies of 2021, and probably definitely in my all time. Honestly,
Hell yeah. I want to check it out. That was one of those movies, like, I'd heard y'all talking about it, and I'd only seen, like, promotional, like, stills and shots from it. It just came out of nowhere in my world. And, I mean, yeah, I mean, it got me with what minimalist fucking promotion that I saw for it.
yeah.
So I was just like,
I mean,
check it out.
and the thing is too, is like the way it was advertised was kind of like a blockbuster, but it's definitely not that. It's very much like, so A24. I love A24 for the very reason that when it comes to artists and films, they strictly stick to like fulfilling the artist's vision,
Yeah.
and that was very much done with this. And so that the director is David Lowery. I don't know how to say his last name. And it's so fucking good, especially like with how it's like. So if you know anything about Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, it like the way it confronts like masculine. I talk a lot about masculinity, honor, courage. It does it in a way that like really had me like. I was like, fuck. Like I respect the shit out of this. Like especially that just that concept of like very much facing the things we are most afraid of. So I'll just leave it at that. Go watch it.
Hell yeah. All right, well, I just want to go on record and say, if I had seen more movies that came out this year, this list would probably look a little different. But at the same token, I am also not mad at my list. I'm very happy with these picks. But before I get to it, I do want to throw out a few honorable mentions. I'm not going to mention much about it. It's only 8 minutes. It's a short. But this little 8-minute goddamn short on Disney Plus had me bawling like a fucking baby. It's called Nona. And, well, for us wrestling fans out there, I would say also look it up. It's a little short animated. I believe it's Pixar. And, yeah, look it up. I don't want to talk about it because, like, a lot to say to spoil an 8-fucking-minute movie. I got to throw it up there. Venom, Let There Be Carnage. Honorable mention. Had a great time.
Fucking rule.
Fucking rule.
Yeah.
Luca. Fucking love Luca.
Oh, hell yeah.
Luca's in my honorable mentions. And Mortal Kombat. Yeah, definitely up there.
Oh, wait, sorry. I also have an honorable mention. I forgot about The Eternals.
Okay.
Me and Colt watched that recently. I fucking loved it.
Right on.
Yeah.
Last night in Soho, for me, fucking loved it.
Yeah.
And-
Also loved Antlers.
And also, I want to go ahead and go out there if you're one of those number crunchers. My top 5 movies of this year so far, my star rating does not determine this, even though it's almost close. Number 5, coming in at number 5, Godzilla versus Kong.
Hell yeah.
Fucking all around, I had to say it, fantastic experience.
Yeah.
Pat getting us the whole fucking theater out for it. And just the movie in itself, like, I was like noticing shit that my brain wasn't ready for me to notice. Like, I shit you not, there was a moment when Kong jumped off of the ship. The mocap, the way his body was moving, it was John McClane. I've seen John McClane jump off of that fucking tower enough to know that was a fucking
They rotoscoped Die Hard.
Hell, they even Lethal Weapon. He did this fucking shoulder thing, putting his shoulder back in the socket. This movie had so many nods to like 80s classic action movies. It was, and plus it's Kong and Godzilla, and then they punch. And to quote Weekly Planet here, they punch for a bit and then they become mates, and it's great.
Yep.
Love it. And it's
I fucking loved their tag team move at the end.
I love the kissing scene.
I wonder who they fought.
number 4. I'm gonna have to break the kayfabe.
Mechagodzilla.
I'm sorry, babe. Dad wanted to watch this movie on Thanksgiving, but number 4, it's Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. I love that movie.
It's so fucking good.
It's so good.
That would also be an honorable mention for me.
And that is probably my new Thanksgiving tradition. I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm going to watch Shang-Chi. Because on top of being great, it's a family picture.
The family picture.
Damn.
It's all
hasn't
about
seen it here?
family.
Oh, please.
John hasn't seen it
No
either.
context spoiler.
Also, I'm shocked we're not drowning in Morris merchandise.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, like I feel like that shit should be everywhere,
For real.
but it's not.
I think there was like one toy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited about my number 3 pick because this was not on anyone's list.
Okay. What you got?
Number 3, the wild card. This one took me by surprise, but I fucking loved Malignant.
Another honorable mention.
I really dug it. It was fucking crazy. It was like everything that James Wan does well, but just crammed together in a
In the
box.
fucking movie, yeah.
And it just somehow this banana sandwich worked out. It's crazy.
It is
but
batshit fucking
It's
wild.
so fun though. I'm buying this movie. I want to own it.
Oh hell yeah, do it.
Like I got to.
You know what? Honestly though, that should get like a fucking
Arrowhead.
arrow video.
Arrow.
I've been seeing those advertised. I've been like looking for like movies and shit on Amazon. What is that? Is that just
So it's like it's funny because Barnes & Noble did a sale actually for Arrow Video finally, as well as Criterion. So like Arrow Video, they'll like not to diminish the value of films or anything, but like so Criterion is definitely more artsy. While Arrow Film is more focused on like cult classic stuff.
Like cult and genre, and like are films that haven't really got like a wider release.
Yeah, which they'll have like very like widely regarded films in there also, but it's like kind of like the same thing. They'll do special art for the covers. They'll be reversible, so you can put the original cover on the case.
Oh, that's cool.
Now it's not like the same thing with like having like Criterion will have stuff inside the thing itself, like, you know, essays or like just physical bonuses with the disc, but there will be special features in the actual like movie itself at the menu where you can like peruse through and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same it's kind of the same thing.
So what I'm hearing is I also need to tag them in my Ready to Rumble revamp.
Probably,
Yeah, not a bad
probably, honestly, probably. But I think Malignant should definitely get that because it's just so batshit wild and like a cult fucking movie.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking cool.
Like, and I've always really I keep forgetting I now own all of Saw.
Yeah.
Except for Spiral, of course, which is technically from the book of Saw, but whatever.
Whatever that means.
Whatever.
I actually like. I've actually even. I can appreciate James. I even like stuff outside of that, like Death Sentence. I really like that movie a lot. I know no one here likes it, but I have to watch it again. It might
Dead
be
Silence?
dog shit, but Dead Silence.
Dead Silence.
I enjoyed Dead Silence.
You said Death Sentence. I'm like, what?
never heard of
Death
it.
Sentence. It's Kevin Bacon. It's a revenge movie.
Oh.
I enjoy it. Man, if there's see that one, I actually look for on Blu-ray, but it's kind of hard to find. But anyway, getting off track. Number two. Oh, Winslow, you got to get on this. It's Pig.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking Pig. Pig. I was not ready for how much I was. Like, I say that a lot. I legitimately mean it here. I was not ready for how much I was going to enjoy this movie. Like, it's not what you're expecting, but it's kind of everything you need at the same time. You know?
I will say I have a list of movies I want to hit this month before the year ends, and Pig is on that list.
Please knock that one out.
Yeah.
It's. I hope you enjoy it as much as I did.
Hell yeah. All right.
And this is not just because we're on the Cage show.
No,
Like,
not just because we're sucking the Cage teat. No,
I mean, like,
legitimately
even
love this
Tanner,
movie.
like, he watched it, and, like, that rocketed to his, like, top.
Yeah.
And
Five.
Tanner has terrible taste.
Tanner does have dog.
Damn, we fucking hate Tanner.
He gave Tick Tick Boom 4.5 stars. He said, "Okay, I might be a musical theater,
Oh
bro.
my god. Okay, sorry.
No, and
Musical theater, bro. Fuck you. I'm gonna kick Tanner's ass."
and now I might have to like dust off the old meme generator and see if I can make this possible. But we watched The Holy Mountain not too long ago. I'm going to use a bit from that film to make a meme for my number one movie.
Okay.
And instead of what's his name, that crazy guy,
Alejandro Jodorowsky.
Instead of him, we're just going to put James Gunn's face there. And then we're going to put the 2016 dog shit Suicide Squad. You are excrement. You can turn yourself into gold. And that golden turd is the Suicide Squad, my number one movie until at least Spider-Man comes out.
Yeah.
Or any other 2021 that managed to squeak in at the finish line.
That movie, oh my God.
It's just a fun fucking time.
I don't know where to begin. It's just great. It's on, isn't it on like all of our lists almost?
It's on, like, at least 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just, man, James Gunn, you beautiful, brilliant bastard.
Knocked it out of the park.
Like,
So excited for
you
Peacemaker.
you made me like Rick Flag. You made me like Rick Flag, and I don't know how you did. It's just Peacemaker. It's just, oh my God, just things you.
Peacemaker, what a joke.
What a joke.
He also liked a tweet the other day talking. It was like, "Hey, wouldn't it be great if there's more spin-offs coming from the Suicide Squad?" Yeah, he liked that tweet and had like a little GIF comment of like, "Yeah."
Oh hell yeah.
So you
It's
know,
a weasel. spin-off.
No, his brother was Weasel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean
yeah,
Gunn.
Sean Gunn, yeah,
You know, I'd welcome a weasel
Rocket,
spinoff.
if I remember correctly.
yeah. He mocaps
too,
Rocket every time.
Fuck yeah.
He was also Kraglin.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's just good. I don't know how to say it. It's just
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah, no, it's like
Super fun. There's literally not a dull moment in this film. Even when you think there might be one, oh no. My only complaint is you shouldn't have fucking put Starro in the trailer. I mean, I feel like you should have just left that one out.
I
in
feel
general.
you because I think that like if that would have been saved, that would have been such a huge fucking just like everybody's dick would pop out.
Now, it didn't ruin my experience by any means seeing Starro in the trailer, but since that ended up spoilers being their like big finale, I would have said, kind of hold on to that one,
Yeah. I feel you.
Or just like make it like a giant something else with like your fake trailer magic that they do now when they like cut out and put people
Yeah.
in.
It's
Or,
like it could have put like a little animated like I don't know like unicorn or something. It's like oh whoa,
yeah.
a giant condiment man.
You know, it would have been good. It would have
Condiment
been,
king.
but you know, it would have been a good bit though if they would like not have blurred it, but like did like a huge fucking censor bar.
I was literally about to say just a giant sensor bar.
It'd be like, oh shit, this is our villain. It's like what?
It's a giant
oh,
cock.
it's Howard Stern's cock. No.
Like that would have been really fucking good. Yeah.
But yeah, it's Suicide Squad. It was always the Suicide Squad until it's not the Suicide Squad anymore.
The year's not over for us.
Yeah.
So
Just
there might
yet.
be some wiggling around.
That being said, goddamn, I can't wait for Spider-Man. I can't fucking wait for
Toby.
Is in it. He's gonna
Maybe.
be in it. I mean,
It'd be so. It would be
maybe.
Not confirmed.
Not
I mean, not
confirmed, but
confirmed. But,
I
you know.
recently saw somebody tweet about how it would be so fucking funny if Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire were not fucking in it.
I'm kind of hoping that's the case because it'd be so fucking funny. The backlash from that, oh, it'd be crazy.
Spider-Man Twitter would literally implode. I mean, and that place is like constantly on fire.
Well, because there was a thing recently in like not an interview, but it was like a quote from Tom Holland how he wished at some point he would have gotten work with the other two Spider-Men, you know, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, and then the guy retweeted saying, "But what if this is actually true? Like, what if he actually hasn't worked with them? Like, it'd be kind of fucking funny." Like they're not in it.
Like I want them in it, but it's a win-win
Yeah.
for me because I think it'd be funny.
Because I think it'd just be sick seeing, I mean, Spider-Man fighting the fucking Sinister Six after 1,000 years of never seen that.
Yep.
Justin's really sad.
Oh no, like I know he's in it.
Oh, you do? You have Disney details? You want to share with the class?
You have Disney Vision?
You got the secret vision?
No, I mean like I can tell you guys later if you want, but
Oh,
I don't want to spoil it for anybody else.
okay.
All right. Well, this got really awkward.
Yeah. Look, let's just say I keep up with spoilers and leaks and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
And
yeah.
I'm good without knowing them.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
y'all want to know,
The only
I'm good.
yeah, I'm good. I'd rather just.
Like I'm so excited for Batman to show up in it.
Oh fuck.
oh, dude, as soon as fucking Michael Keaton Batman shows up and just punches Ben Affleck Batman in the dick.
And then Robert
Man.
Pattinson's Batman's like, oh, look at my teeth. Look at my teeth.
And I know
Did he
we don't
fucks on the Batmobile?
we don't usually like that sort of CGI resurrecting the dead, but bringing Adam West back was a really good choice, I think.
And to make him look like a zombie is in very good taste.
You know what? I was
like
for
that.
it.
He
and you
would like
ruined it. Call it the Adam West estate.
Digital grave robbing. It's the new big thing in cinema.
R.I.P. Adam West.
R.I.P.
All right.
All right, that was movies. Now we're going to go into Lad's Choice. Basically, anything that we liked this year that didn't fall in any of the major categories. For me, I'll do mine quickly. My comic books were sort of my extra media source for the year. A comic that came out this year I really enjoyed was Maniac of New York from Aftershock Comics. Basically, if Jason Voorhees was loose in New York and he was treated like a natural disaster, like he cannot be killed, and people just kind of like, oh yeah, sorry, there's a Jason warning today. Be careful when you go out, because literally this this masked like serial killer just showed up and killed 350 people in a single day.
Fuck.
And then it's just the NYPD just sort of dealing with the fact that every once in a while this dude comes in and just slaughters people and then disappears. And it's sort of like this one cop, how she's like detective, how she's like being kind of relegated to like, it's the slasher squad, try to figure this out, lady. And then her dealing with that. And it's a really fun, and like I love like slashers. Slashers are the comic book characters of horror.
You got the new #1 of that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Because there's a new installment, The Bronx is Burning.
Remind me to add that to your list.
And I really enjoyed it. It caught me by surprise. It's like, you know what? That looks neat. Let me try it. And for like a random pickup, I was all the way in. I really enjoyed it.
Well, let's see it, Pat. Don't keep us from.
Hell yeah.
Don't keep it from us.
So I pass that around.
Nice. Very
Another
nice.
Marvel that came out this year is a 5-issue mini for Beta Ray Bill
Nice.
by Daniel Warren Johnson and Mike Spicer. It fucking rocked my sock. It's just because Daniel Warren Johnson is like just one of my favorite artists out right now, and his art is just like very visceral, very energetic, and I love Beta Ray Bill. He's just like this like. He's a very sad character, but he's also like very like genuine and heartfelt. And this is his journey to sort of like to reclaim something of his. And the whole story is just like just dive into hell, literally. And like it has probably one of the hypest finales in like a Marvel book in a long time. I was like, holy fuck, because usually. It's a bit rare for me to get like hyped up by the action like Western books, especially Marvel. You know, I like it, but it's like a different level of enjoyment because usually, if there's something actiony in a comic, it's from a manga that kind of gets my fire burning. But like this book is fucking sick. 5-issue mini, please check it out. It's a great book. I love the Al Ewing run on Guardians of the Galaxy. It's the newest installment of Guardians. After this series, it kind of came and went. Like it told its story, and it's only was around like a couple years, and I really liked it as someone who kind of like got into Guardians comics this year, like reading the Al Ewing who wrote Immortal Hulk, like see him do like the sci-fi stuff with the comic Marvel. It was a lot of fun, and it's a suitably impressive finale as well. It's great.
You need to read the Ultimates. That's what he did before all that. That's where Galactus became Lifebringer Galactus. He was all golden and he restored
like
planets. Not the Ultimate Universe.
Not the Ultimate
that stuff was
Universe.
shit. No, this is the
I was about
Ultimates
to
by
say,
Al
like-
Ewing. Blue Marvel's in it.
Yeah.
I have the Ultimate collection at the shop. Remind me to put that in your box.
And great book. A lot of like once again, it sort of allows the Guardian roster to not just be the 5 from the MCU.
Yeah.
Like I'm glad it's not beholden to the movies as much. It really sort of gives life to the characters. But my number one book for the year is fucking Ultra Mega. I shit a full fucking diaper reading this book.
Ultra Mega.
Let's do something here.
James Herron, Dave Stewart fucking had me goop from page 1 because again it's this sort of like darker, more violent take on Ultraman and Tokusatsu, and it just has like I said with Daniel Warren Johnson, very similar art styles, but like they just have a visceral, like hard hitting style, and it's just some of the just great combat, like some really it's practically a horror book in some of this imagery. Like there's a bit that just it stuck with me ever since I read it. In like one of the first issues where the main character who turns into this giant to fight monsters, who people turn into monsters like suddenly, and there's no explanation for it at the time. And like he fights a monster, and when he kills it, like the blood of the monster just pours through the streets, and it coagulates. So there's no way to retrieve or clean up this like giant monster. So there's entire portions of the city that's just called the Clot because it's just coagulated blood. And one scene that fucked me up is like you see like people like stuck in the dried blood, and they're just like arms and legs hanging out. There's like one scene where like a woman's holding her baby above the blood and just baby's just sticking up. It's fucking brutal.
Fucked up.
It's great. It's been hands down my favorite comic of the entire year.
No, for real. Like, because I got to talk about it now because it's just,
I told Colt Wenzel about it, and they flipped their shit.
like, so like this panel right here is just I love it. Like,
It's a 2-page spread of the titular Ultra Mega fighting the kaiju in the city, and it's fucking sick.
like because it just pretty much sets it for the rest of the fucking book, basically. But like the horror aspect that really gets me about this is the fact that, like you said, people are turning into giant monsters just like that, and it's just like nobody knows fucking why. And
full blown body horror, too.
and it's so terrifying because like that's it. Like once you turn into that monster, you're gone, and you're about to get your shit fucking rocked by somebody who has to stop you.
Yeah.
And like yeah, no, I like it's my number one graphic novel of the year. Yeah. Like I got others to talk about, but this right here, Ultra Mega, fucking awesome.
There's currently a single trade, 4 issues with like maybe a mini story in there from a extra doodad, but like it's far and away my favorite comic this year. I've talked about it in the Ultraman episode. I told the other Ultraman guy, hey, you got to check this shit out.
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to read it for a while, and I've been putting it off until like literally we got there was the delayed comic book day where we were able to get all of the issues.
Yeah, I read it immediately the day after.
But then I kept putting it off, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy the volume 1 as well. So I bought volume 1 and I read it, and I was like, fuck, hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Is it,
All right,
Yeah, you go because
All
I know
Dude, that's all my lad choice is my comics of the year, but taking on down the line.
All right. I wasn't able to join the manga episode whenever we did it. Y'all did it earlier this year, so I have a fuck ton of manga. I jumped into it off the deep end right away with Berserk. I bought a lot of the big editions. I'm not going to try to stick too long on some of these, but Berserk is one of the most beautiful, violent, disgusting, wonderful series I've ever read. It's fantastic. Rest in peace, Kentaro Miura. You have a
Rest in
beautiful
peace.
mind, beautiful
Art.
skill, and the world lost someone very important.
Unquestionably one of the greatest artists to ever work in sequential art.
Yep.
Yes. It's sad we didn't get to see the big end of the story, but it's the Eternal Struggler. Next on the list, I got Vinland Saga. I fucking love Vinland Saga. It follows a fictional version of Thorfinn Karlsefni, which is a man that founded a colony in Vinland. That, spoiler alert, in real life, spoilers for real history, they fucking fail. They all die. But I don't know how it ends in the manga because they haven't ended it yet. It's still ongoing.
It's fantastic, meticulously researched and drawn.
Yeah.
You can find the 3-in-1 volumes in like bookstores now. It's superlative.
They're called straight up tomes. They're fucking tomes. They're huge. They're awesome.
Next I have is Golden Kamui. I love Golden Kamui. It's the
Yeah.
funniest manga I've ever fucking read. It's comedy and sexy buff men rubbing on each other.
Yeah, it's
You
fucking.
should say that, but
spreading butt
there's
cheeks.
so many fucking. It's so brutal.
Oh, it's brutal as shit.
It's fucking. Holt for some reason decides to send me this one panel. There's like no context, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's absolutely fucking like, holy shit.
Which one is that? Is it the bear one?
Yeah, it's the bear one.
The art style is fucking fantastic. Oh my god, I fucking love this so much. I can't recommend it enough. If you like the anime, please read the manga. They cut out so much stuff.
I haven't read it, and I've only seen the first 2 episodes of it. But there's one bit from it, one of many bits that I love, and one of them is, oh, you got to piss on her eye.
Yeah.
There you go.
And my Twitter profile picture is a seal that is in Golden Kamui.
Yep.
It pops up at a very brutal scene. But
Yeah.
next on my list, I have Steel Ball Run and JoJo Lion. I call it JoJo Lion.
Yeah, JoJo Lion.
Or
JoJo Lion, but call it whatever you
I'm
want.
fully caught up on JoJo, and all it took was 10 years. It feels good. Now I just gotta wait for JoJo Lands whenever the fuck that drops. Next, I have One Punch Man. I finally got into the manga.
Finally.
It's fucking good. They dropped a bag with season 2. It's so fucked
Rest
up.
in peace. Rest in fucking peace.
Next, Alita Battle Angel. I fucking love Alita so much. The art is amazing. Some batshit insane stuff happens. If you love the movie, or if you like the movie, you will love the manga.
Go watch the movie.
The movie's really fucking good.
Underrated.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've never read it, but I really like the fucking
It's so
movie.
fucking good. Yeah.
Next on the list is something that hurts to think about, but I love it with all my heart. Good night, Pun Pun. It's an amazing story. It's really good, but it's very fucked up, and I hate Pun with all my heart as well. I want that little man to never know happiness ever. Next is Chainsaw Man. I fucking love Chainsaw Man. People aren't ready for Chainsaw Man. If you haven't read the manga, whenever that anime drops, it's gonna be the next Demon Slayer. It's gonna be all over the place.
Nuts are gonna explode.
Yeah.
I also read Fire Punch after reading Chainsaw Man.
Yep.
It's good. I don't like incest, so
Damn.
Spoiler for the first fucking volume.
Also bestiality. Come on, man. Anyways,
That's also the first fucking volume.
I tried to only put stuff that I finished on here, but I'm currently reading through it. Is
Yeah.
Monster. Monster is I'm not ranking it for my top 5 of the list because I haven't finished it yet. It's fucking beautiful. I've tweeted about it a few times. It's just like eating homemade soup made just for you with love. It feels good.
Even though it's a murder mystery.
Yeah, I know. It just treats the reader very kindly. It just like gives you a kiss.
Even though you're very like, wow, this is kind of fucked up what happens.
Yo, it's pretty fucked up, yes.
But it'll still give you a kissy.
I also caught up on My Hero finally.
Oh yeah, you're caught up on the manga.
We haven't even seen my favorite stuff yet animated. Like, this upcoming arc is fucking batshit. And then my favorite character gets introduced in one of the recent chapters that were released. I'm not going to say anything else about that.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I'm not there yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Next is My Hero Vigilantes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm reading through it pretty quickly. There's some stuff I don't like, but majority I do like. This is pretty good shit. Dr. Stone, beautiful art. Fucking love Dr. Stone. Jesus Christ. Boichi.
You fucking
I
madman.
know you drew hentai. I know you have.
Boichi is too horny. Like the statues are fucking horny.
For some
in that.
reason, Sun Ken Rock is listed as erotica.
It is. I haven't
it?
read it, but
okay.
I've seen panels. It's
Okay.
porn.
All right, good.
Speaking of a manga, this one's not necessarily good. It's got beautiful action, beautifully drawn fight sequences. But everything else about it hurts me a lot. It's Jagan.
Yeah.
Wenzel knows a good bit. I've talked to him about it.
Because yeah.
It has made some of the most stupid story decisions I don't understand at all. But the fight scenes are so beautifully drawn.
And the art goes fucking crazy.
It honestly, the details, it goes like, it reminds me of Miura's.
Yeah, I was about to say it's so fucking detailed. It's just like his work.
It's very pretty, but the story and some other art pieces in it are not so.
Some other
pretty.
aspects Cole has told me about. I'm like, ugh, that makes me really sad.
Next is Jujutsu Kaisen, which I'm finally getting back into the jig of it. I'm having fun with it again.
We're in a really good arc right now, especially with honestly a character that they just introduced that I also really like. Really excited for that.
There was a time frame where the manga just felt too rushed for me, but now we're at a good pace. Next, I have One Piece, which finally I caught up on 100%. It only took me 10 years of watching the anime off and on, and then jumping in at chapter 450 and reading it all the way from the summer. I caught up around August, I think. Jesus Christ. Tokyo Revengers, another amazing manga. Holy shit. These kids go crazy. They're like 12 years old kicking each other's heads in. And I just, oh my God. I'm so excited for the physical editions because the art is also amazing. It reminds me of, the detail-wise, it reminds me of Vinland Saga-ish, but not really. Next is Spy X Family. Another very fun
I forgot
manga.
you've been reading that, yeah.
It's a very funny, family-friendly manga. It's shonen. Check it out if you want a good comedy. Akira, I finally read the manga. Completely different from the movie, I will say. It is fucking fantastic. I love Akira. If you like the movie, read the manga, please. It's completely different. It's got some similar things, but oh my fucking god. And I finished Promised Neverland after the failure that was season 2.
Another failure. Yeah.
It was really good. Promised Neverland ended very well. I really loved it. But that's the end of the manga I've read that's finished or fully caught up on. But I'm going to go ahead and give my top 5. Number 5, Akira. Fantastic. Number 4, Chainsaw Man. Number 3, Steel Ball Run. The best JoJo part, easily. I love these cowboys doing their wild thing. And number 2 is Berserk. And number 1 is Vinland Saga.
Yep.
Gotta love those Vikings. Please read Vinland Saga. They're really good.
I think that was targeted at me.
Yes.
Because I read the first tome. I want to read the
Tome.
Yeah.
Not volume, tome.
But yeah, that's it for the Lad's Choice. TikTok's cool. That's it.
All right. We're going to grab a quick break, and then we'll get into the rest of this. All
Yeah.
right. Be right back. All right, welcome back. We're continuing on with Lad's Choice. Since Shimmy has deferred, he didn't have any extra things to talk about, we
Yeah, I
will
got
go
nothing.
to Wenzel's picks.
All right, so I read a lot of books. Not near. I haven't hit my goal, which is like 50. I've only hit like 35 books, but I still have time.
Fucking slacker.
So I'll probably hit that goal before then. But I wanted to go over some. So my favorite like manga / graphic novel. There's only 5 of them. You were into number 1. It's Ultra Mega, but number 5 is Goodnight Pun Pun. So fucking sad. That's it. Read it. It's good. Number 4, Vinland Saga. Just the first fucking tome. So fucking good. I'm really into historical fiction, historical stuff. Number 3 is Once and Future. The first volume. I realized that stuff. Oh, I fucking love it. It's so sick the way fucking King Arthur just spoiler, he's fucking materializing. It's a badass.
Beautiful art style. Everybody's so pretty.
Demora fucking slaps my whole
Everybody's
ass.
so goddamn sexy. It makes no goddamn sense.
I fucking loved when he did that with Power Rangers, too. He's great on Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah. And number 2 is Judas.
Judas is really good.
Let Me Borrow Judas.
Yeah.
Really fucking good. And I brought my books with me just because why not? These are legitimately all of the books I've read so far except for the Goodnight Pun Puns and Vinland Saga. I didn't bring those, but these are all the books I've read this year. So
Wenzel has a pile of books in front of him.
yeah.
Yeah.
So let me see. Number 5. My number 5 book, again, it's just only a top 5, is Watership Down by Richard Adams. It's just a book about a bunch of rabbits.
Having a good time where nothing bad
And
happens.
drown.
Everything's fine. Everyone's happy. Nothing goes
Nothing
wrong.
bad ever happened to rabbits.
Nothing bad ever happened to rabbits.
I feel like I shouldn't read this book.
No, don't read this book. Don't watch the movie either. It will fuck you up.
You could watch the movie. The problem with that is that there's no subtitles and they're all British as fuck.
And don't
And
the
it's
rabbits
horrifying.
What?
die? The rabbits get fucking killed.
I will say the movie is much more violent with what it does to its characters in the book. The book is actually less violent, but it's still rabbit on rabbit action. And
Oh, they fall.
Okay, I'm interested.
okay, there is that as well.
You just said you didn't like bestiality when you were talking about Fire Punch.
This is different.
this is animal on animal, not human on animal. Well, humans are anyway. No,
I'm just gonna picture them looking like a certain character from My Hero Academia named Mirko.
It's more.
Wenzel saw it real quick.
It's more like the rabbits are like talking about how horny they are, kind of basically. I say give it a go. It's just a nice, comfortable book. I took my time with it, and there's nice little. Richard Adams does a really good job of like making his own fucking rabbit lore, and it's really nice. So I like that. My number 4th book, it's not a book, it's more like an essay, but still, it's really fucking good, and I just read it, is On the Abolition of All Political Parties by Simone Weil. Really fucking good. It's it's like a 30-page essay, really fucking short. I talked about this before on that one episode.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier in the month.
Yeah. So and and the rest of it is like kind of like letters about or essays about her and reason why she's important. Just a really good fucking read. Yeah, all political parties should be fucking abolished. Number 3 is another set of essays. It's Blueberries by Alina Savage.
That's a pretty cover.
Is that why we smell blueberries?
Wait, let me see how it's spelled.
I don't know. I mean, if you want to smell it, you can.
I want to smell it.
Because when we were going through Wenzel's book, one of his manga smelled suspiciously of blueberries.
My room just smells nice. Everything in my room smells really nice.
This does smell like blueberry. I think all your books smell like blueberries.
But yeah,
Wenzel keeps fruit as bookmarks.
when I first saw this, the cover is really what caught my eye.
Beautiful cover.
It's really pretty, and I really like it. It's feminist. It's about what it means to be a writer. It's really fucking good. Really fucking personal too. So give it a go. I'm trying to think. This actually might have come out this year or last year. I'm not sure, but it's really good. Number 2 is Dune by Frank Herbert. Really fucking good.
Dunny.
Thick book. That's because most of it is actually composed, or a huge portion of it, I would say, it's actually. I take that back. I keep forgetting the full story itself is 800 pages, but the rest of it is literally a terminology. So like to tell you like what certain terms mean. So it's literally like this whole section you could take out, and then the rest of it is like this thick.
I mean, it's still a lot
It's
of a
still
book.
the biggest
It's
fucking
still a
book
lot.
in Dune.
So, but yeah, no, it was fucking great. It's probably one of my favorite novels of all time. This is fantastic. This is quintessential sci-fi.
Weird that it's not number 2.
Yeah, it's weird. It's number 2 for my favorite books of this year.
Yeah.
But what could be my number 1? What stack? What from the stack is my number 1?
One Punch Man.
No. But you know what? Well, just look at these backs. Just look at these backs.
Yeah, on the back of the manga volumes for these One Punch books, there's a lot of sexy ladies.
Very horny, very horny. But the content's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
I should start getting into One Punch Man.
Oh, yeah,
Or you can start reading Golden Kamuy. There's a lot of sexy, buff, hairy dudes in there.
Yeah.
They do spread cheek.
They do.
No, but this lady right here is probably one of my favorite characters. Not because
The
she's
track running hero.
I can think of 2 great reasons why.
and those reasons are probably correct.
Her superpowers and her personality.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's just
What did
really
you think
strong.
I was saying?
that's what I thought.
Okay, good.
She's great. But no, my number 1 book is At Night, All Blood is Black.
Huh. That's
By
a metal fucking title.
David Diop. Yeah, no, it's really, it's a fucking brutal book. It's about so the main character. It's about he's a Senegalese man, and it's during World War I, and him seeing firsthand his friend die, and he's literally holding his guts in his hands, and his friend's begging him, please, please, please kill me because I'm in so much pain, but he can't do it. And then so ever since then, what he starts doing is he'll start sneaking over enemy lines, hunting down a German soldier, killing them, taking their weapon in their hand, and he takes it back. And it's really fucking, it's crazy. It's intense.
Wow, that's gnarly.
It's very short, and again, it's on toxic masculinity. I love shit. I don't know. I love exploring that because having to deal with toxic fucking males is just.
Yeah, because you hang out with them.
Yeah, I hang out with them, and it talks about war, about trauma. Just it's so fucking good. It actually won. I think it won the International Booker Prize. It's short, so this is hardcover, but they very recently released paperback, which obviously I think is cheaper.
Hardcover's cooler though.
Paperback has the same cover.
I know. I just like hardcovers.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
saying in general.
Yeah.
Makes a better weapon.
And it's really good. So go check out any of those books. But I have I'm not going to talk about
Wenzel, just take a picture of your pile and we'll put it up on our socials.
Actually, I could do that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I read so far quite a bit. And I plan to read some more. Also, this is actually really good. Heart of a Dog. It's really. I really like the cover. Mikhail Bulgakov. He's the one that wrote this. It's about literally they they take a dog and they put the male testes and pineal gland in a dog, and that dog slowly starts to become human. And he also becomes starts working for the government. Really good. Also criticism on communist Russia, Soviet Union. So, yeah. And then also, I don't know if I talked about it, or did I say this about
You
this?
did.
He talked about it off mic.
Off mic. Okay, so Story of the Eye. I recently read it. It was, good, but the author is Georges Bataille. I'm not sure. So he was legendary for the shit he wrote. It was
Someone upstairs.
So it was very it's part of the whole transgressive thing. Very shocking for 1928. Wrote a lot of
I'll say
erotic stuff and stuff that also just pushed the fucking boundaries of grotesque and horrifying. And Story of the Eye has something to do with the eye, but it's also written very beautifully. Really good. So yeah. So
Sounds like you need to step up your fucking manga.
sounds like you're right.
Yes.
Yeah, I do plan to read some more manga before ending the year off. But yeah, that's what I read. That's what I really enjoyed reading so far this year. Yeah.
I guess a good pile you got there, Wenzel.
All right, well, I'm going to keep mine as short as possible. Hell, a lot of these titles I'm smack in the middle of, haven't even finished. Majority of these are comic books. But I will start off by saying I have started John Moxley's book, Mox, and it is damn good so far. I'm about halfway through it, and it's a great time.
That's about where I am. It's really good.
And also, it's a short read too.
Yeah, it's only about like 250, maybe not even that. Like just a smidge under 200.
For a memoir, it's fairly short.
Oh yeah. But now on the comic side of things, it was like a little 4-issue mini that I really enjoyed. Kaiju Score. Yeah, the Shimmy got me onto this one, and it's basically not kind of far off from how was it Maniac of New York?
Yeah.
It's like kaijus are real, and they are treated like natural disasters here. Like, oh, guess what? They're coming. So just get fucking ready. So like this place, this casino, right?
Yeah.
Casino, like this whole city is evacuated. It may be Las Vegas or its equivalent in this universe. I don't know. It's been a while. But yeah, it's these people. They plan a heist in the middle of a kaiju attack.
Oh hell yeah!
And it's fucking awesome. Is that gonna be something? Or
Yeah,
like
it's been optioned.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna.
So it might be like a
something.
movie or a show or something.
Hell, at this point, everything's been optioned.
I mean, yeah, literally. It's kind of, it's almost feel like people are writing shit just so it becomes a.
They absolutely fucking are. That's what Berserker is. The
I mean,
Keanu
yeah.
Reeves one.
Yeah.
That's just a movie script that they chopped up into pieces and did art for.
So I can say, like, I can retroactively say it was based off a comic book.
Is it good?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
yeah,
enjoyed it, yeah. But I mean, it's very clearly a script that's been turned into a book.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot the writer, but it's been ongoing for a while now. Ice Cream Man.
Ice Cream Man is
Oh,
good.
shit.
I've always wanted to get into it.
It's
Yeah.
really good. It was supposed to be like a show on that fucking weird phone app show.
Yeah,
thing.
of like
Quibi?
Quibi?
Yeah, Quibi.
Yeah.
Yeah. They optioned it for Quibi, and then nothing.
Yeah, that's not around anymore.
That was like less than a year, right? That shit was and I gotta rep my boy Donnie Cates. The man can do no fucking wrong. I've really enjoyed his run of Thor and his book Crossover.
I've heard. Yeah.
It's good.
It's fucking.
You're gonna
gnarly.
love this week's issue.
And and I guess I gotta mention it. It's James Tinian with the Department of Truth. That book is just imagine a world where if a lot of people believe a conspiracy theory, it becomes true.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And so it's two warring agencies one's trying to make the world crazier and one's trying to keep it in line.
Yeah. And
I
God,
need to read it. Yep.
oh,
It's very good.
It's much. I want to tell you the moment that got me, but it's like literally the ending of the first issue.
Yeah.
And,
I know, it's good.
It's so good. Read it, please read it.
We have that trade paperback at the shop.
Yeah, that's about as far as I got. It's like I'm again behind on all of my comics, but I'm gonna get to them eventually. Again, this list would be completely different if I was caught up. So
Roger that.
that's where I'm sitting on my lads' choices.
And the next segment is just most anticipated. Just like, what's our one favorite thing we're looking forward to in the coming year?
The She-Hulk show.
She-Hulk.
And Moon Knight. She-Hulk and Moon Knight. I need both of those. I need them now.
I'm really looking forward to Thor: Love and Thunder, and we didn't get it this year, so hopefully we'll get Shin Ultraman this year by Anno. So fingers crossed. I know, fucking pandemic threw everything off, so maybe we can get forward with that one. But those are my two of my big things.
Hell yeah.
Elden Ring, #1. I need that game, baby. And God of War Ragnarok.
Oh yeah, that's next year.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
And like fairly early next year, right?
We don't have a set in stone. I'm assuming we'll probably get an announcement at the Game Awards 2 weeks ago. I'm going to go ahead and say maybe May.
Maybe.
I'm so correct because I watched it.
So correct.
Yeah, you just can't remember exactly what they said, but if you
Yeah.
could Google it, you would know exactly how correct you were. 2 weeks ago.
But yeah, I just don't have much I'm looking forward to. I'm just scared of life.
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw, never mind, that's a lot.
I was like, there's quite a bit.
There's probably a lot that I'm looking forward to, but the big two, even though one of them, odds are, is probably going to be a colossal disappointment, but it is something that I've been waiting for years and years and years. I am actually excited for Uncharted. That trailer, and from what little I saw of that trailer, I'm just like, okay, you have my attention. I want it to be good. It's probably not going to be, but I have not high hopes, just hopes for it.
Yeah.
And of course, the Batman.
Yeah, the Batman.
Fucking Batman.
Batman.
Yeah.
Oh God,
fair.
the two trailers that I've seen them both multiple times. I can't get enough of them.
It's good stuff.
If there's is there a third one? I'm probably not
Not
gonna watch
yet,
it.
no.
Nope. But I'm sold. You got my money. I'm already there. The fucking Batman. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Elden Ring, #1 for me. It's Soul. It's just basically a Souls game from Soft.
Can
Yeah.
do no wrong.
It looks gorgeous.
God of War Ragnarok, Chainsaw Man, the anime, and Chainsaw Man Part 2,
Bless it.
Batman, Doctor Strange,
Doctor Strange is going to be great.
Fuck Strange.
Thor, Moon Knight. Yeah. That's
Bleach
She-Hulk.
anime coming back. I forgot.
yeah.
Keep forgetting how fast they're coming out with these fucking shows.
She-Hulk.
Like She-Hulk.
Want She-Hulk
I'm looking
now.
forward to that too.
Tatiana Maslany, she came out today and said that she has at least 2 musical numbers in the show.
Yeah.
And one of them is her singing "It's Not Easy Being Green." And I can't express how goddamn happy that
That's
makes
fine.
me. If it gets cut out of the show, I'm burning down Marvel.
Fair.
Well, it's gonna get cut now because she blew the wad already. Congratulations. You
Damn.
fucked up.
We almost had something special there, Shim.
I think it's going to be a good time.
Pissed
Well,
away.
Shim didn't fuck up. She did. But just saying,
Yeah.
I did that. Well, guess what?
Well, Shim's in the room and she's not.
Well, fine. Just blame me.
Okay.
Okay.
Hang on.
Stand by to take the blame in now.
Damn it.
And our final portion of the show is just what were our favorite shows of the year? What episodes we had the most fun listening to, most fun recording. And Cannon is ready for not only that, but their list.
Well, I already have a list. I will try to go in order, but as follows: episode. Well, just all letterbox games that happened this year. Obviously,
Yeah, those
they're
are fun.
times. Fun time. The AEW All Out episode. Even though I had a hard time listening to it because I was just a drunken fucking mess the whole goddamn time, but it was still fun. It was
that's
still
good.
fucking
That's
fun.
good.
Like we all had fun watching that show. It was a
Oh,
blast.
yeah.
I cannot forget the Replacements episode. that will forever be one of my favorite episodes. Wait, god damn it, that didn't happen this year. I'm stupid.
But, you know, that's still...
Essential viewing, Back to the Future. 210, the quiz, the 4-year anniversary quiz show y'all did. That was a hoot and a holler. I really liked that episode. Candy Bar Tournament, Taco Bell Value Menu Taste Test. That I had one of my most craziest freakouts ever. I remember screaming really loud because I was like, pass the plate. Somebody pass me the fucking plate. I just lose my fucking gourd. It was great. I already mentioned Back to the Future. It was great. The Slasher Tourney, fucking 235. That was fun. The recent one, the Patcast 236 5.
Yeah.
Patcast 5. That was fun. And of course the cameo game. That was great. Yep. Those are the funsy episodes that I got.
Mm-hmm. I personally loved all the episodes that I was on because those are still the only ones that I've listened to, but I really enjoyed them. I didn't listen after the fact. I was here. I was here for them.
Yeah.
But the cameo game, the Taco Bell, the candy bar stuff, the letterbox games, of which I am still the undefeated champion. A lot of really fun stuff, you know. It really, if I'm on the show, it's going to be a good time.
But you have a whole other backlog of shows. We have 300 and plus episodes to listen to.
Yeah, but I know what you all sound like. It's fine.
We don't know what we say. We're getting a lot of good stuff on there.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been plugging the whole goddamn archive, a whole episodes, Jimmy. Has it not enticed you?
I feel moderately enticed.
I'm not enticed.
This may be because of recency bias, but I really enjoyed the 2 episodes we recorded last week, which was, is that already out, Pat?
By the time this episode comes out, it will be out because this is the end of the month.
Yeah.
Hallmark.
The Hallmark episode and the
banter.
banter episode. I don't know what the fuck we were on, but we were on something doing that shit. Like, oh my God.
It was the first, with the banner and the Hallmark episode, it was the first time the core 4 group got to record in a while, and it shows in the best and worst ways. But it was a lot of fun just to have just a chaotic energy in the room again.
Yeah, it builds up.
Those 2 episodes absolutely loved, and I really loved the Taco Bell and that candy bar taste test we did.
Yeah, hell yeah. Those are fun times.
And how about that last letterbox game where you weren't last?
That was nice.
That's why I hate that episode.
Broken Street.
No, that's actually one of my favorites too. I love all the letterbox games. They're fun. Yeah. I was gonna say last 2 episodes were fucking good. It's always the episodes where like it's been a long time and then we just able to release all this chaotic energy, or like it's an episode where like it's been a long time since we've done one with Tanner. We can just release all this chaotic energy.
And we just bully him in person instead of over the podcast.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot better to see his face when you tell him he's a shithead.
Yeah.
We do it a lot.
Hey,
I hope Tanner doesn't think we hate him because he hasn't said much.
No, he
in
got
chat.
married. He had his day. Now it's back to this.
Back to this.
You'll be nice to him at the next life event.
Yeah. Whatever that is.
And then back to this.
Yeah.
And all of Tanner's life, milestones, we're taking it easy on him. And after that, it's free game.
I had a bit, but it's going to be cut out, so I'm not even going to say.
No one stopped
Just like when I tried to expose his Twitter history.
That's a callback to 4 hours ago.
Oh, God. Wow, we have been recording a long time. I knew it was going to be a long one.
I mean, this is why we did it now and not later when we have to be really busy.
Yeah.
But my list, the Letterbox games 2 and 3 came out this year. A lot of fun. That was just fun in the room, fun to listen back to. It was a hoot and a holler. 222 and Lads Go to Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That was a lot of fun.
That was really fun.
I need to listen to that one. I haven't heard
It was a
that
great
one.
time. We gaslighted Tanner in real life, and there was no reason for us to.
There's no point.
But it was fun. The first time we went to Buc-ee's, and then we went as a family a little bit later. It was a lot of fun. Ate a lot of really good food.
And we said Bucky liked to gape his asshole.
I'm just saying,
gotta listen to it.
I'd love to do another episode, just another Bucky episode.
Yeah, Buc-ee's. Back to Buc-ee's.
Back to
We
Bucky.
gaped
Get a
him
giant
again.
van and pile everyone in it.
Yeah.
Gaping
I've still
Carter.
never been to Buc-ee's.
Man,
You are missing out.
Oh man,
And
The best gas
it's worth
station
the
you'll
drive,
enter.
I'll admit, I'm willing to go on another bucket.
It's
run.
good. I'm
We
still
gotta
thinking about
do
that
it.
chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
The Ultraman special, because like I didn't expect the response that we got from that. It's been impressive, and just be able to interview someone outside of the AYCH like circle of socials, like it's
Shitheads.
You cheating on us?
finally someone with like a little bit of decorum.
What are you talking about? I got plenty of decorum.
Yeah.
That's a Jonathan Hickman book. I got a bunch of back issues at the shop.
And I just talked about Bucky gave it his asshole. What do you mean no decorum? That's very respectable.
I feel like I'm surrounded by jackals. But it's a really good episode. Really cool dude. Go check out Saved by the Belial and Atrocious podcast. They cover Ultraman throughout the modern and the classic years. A great duo over there. Taco Bell taste test. Everybody's talked about it. It's simultaneously the most stressed I've ever been in an episode, but also one of the most fun times I've ever had in an episode.
Oh, your vein forehead was throbbing. Just-
And it only took us 25 minutes to eat the first bite of food.
Which honestly definitely hurt the food.
You guys keep talking about this, but I just don't get it.
212, 213, the candy bar taste test, and the preemptive bracket reveal. A lot of fun. A lot of food back to back in those 3 weeks.
We haven't had food in a long time, so I think it's time we eat.
yes,
again
let's
soon.
do that again.
We'll definitely be chowing down in the future. Don't have to worry about that. One that's kind of an underdog. I wasn't expected to have as much fun. Ladmick and Isekai. Me, John, and Colt did it. We went off. It was fucking bizarre, and it was so much fun.
I'm just laughing because I know it's fucking.
It's about a girl who turns into a truck, and it gets crazy for there.
Oh my god.
It's fucking funny. Godzilla versus Kong. We talked about it. That's the first time we all got back together after the quarantine era, I guess you'd say. The one John and I did recently, Pondering Orbs. That was that was a lot of fun. Just John and I shooting the shit about a lot of stuff.
That's one of my favorite art pieces you've done for the podcast.
I
Not shit talking past ones because I love all of them.
Yeah.
But this one is just magical.
I was pretty proud of that one. It's goofy as fuck, but it's also pretty fun. And I'd be remiss if I didn't admit the cameo game was a highlight of the year. It was a lot of fun to do, and we'll definitely look forward to us doing a cameo.
Hopefully we can get Wenzel on it next time because I think Wenzel would have some fun with it too.
Oh,
Because I didn't know any of the fucking wrestlers. And I needed someone else to be there when the not know with me.
my only request is for the next one. If we can make it happen, everybody be in house. If we can make it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, because I just want to see everybody's faces and shit.
I mean, there are a lot of really good reactions. Definitely go back to listen to that one.
I'm still mad about Vanilla Ice.
Yes,
Like,
$30,000.
fucking infuriated.
I have no idea what.
Oh, please listen to the cameo game episode if you get a chance.
It's a lot of fun. Definitely go check that back out.
And you have to be a part of the next one. You have to.
We will call into work and make sure you don't come so you can be on the episode. You can miss one day at work, Wenzel.
Well, no, it's just man.
I'm trying.
I want. So bad. Oh man.
It's,
Like, I love requesting off in the book. Like, what are you doing? Recording a podcast. Yeah? I was like, yeah.
you know the thing that's practically my job, but I don't get paid to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like the day off. For what? You're legally not allowed to ask me that. Yes, I am. No. According to the Hippocratic Oath, that's not what. No, you're legally not allowed. It's attorney-client privilege. What?
It's like, goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye.
You confuse him and then run.
Just throw a bunch of jargon at him and then like run away in a smoke cloud.
Pursuant to Article 17 of what? It doesn't matter.
Just look at the red arrow and smack your head into it and run.
Also, sorry for bringing up the replacements episode, even though that totally didn't happen this year. I just still really love that episode.
You better be sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry, you fucker.
That fucking art that you made for it, that fucking print you made.
Oh yeah,
my
the
God.
drawing.
That's still on my wall.
That's still one of my favorite things I've drawn for this
so
show.
Good.
So
I
good.
love
But
it
how
so
dare
much.
you?
It's
I'm sorry.
probably the best episode, really.
For a bunch of people that mostly hadn't podcasted before, it's surprisingly
It's
well.
okay.
It's like I was still fairly new to the game at that point. I'd only had like 1 or 2 under my belt at that point. I think.
I forget exactly where you were at, but you know.
I had a McRib. That was the first one I'd ever done.
Yeah.
Fucking, maybe an essential viewing.
And now look at us.
Now look at us, professionals.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Professionals at heart. Experience.
Technically, Caging Greatness has made money off of the podcast. That makes us professional podcasters.
And since Cage of Greatness under the AYCH umbrella, we've all made money.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
You're
sure,
officially lads.
it's been like $30. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's not a dollar limit. Okay, and one day we're gonna be sponsored.
Yeah,
Probably.
one day.
Hopefully, maybe.
Fucking, called Norelco or some shit. Fuck you, Manscaped.
Oh man. Well, we.
Sorry, I got to stand now too.
Oh, you trying to still Colt spit?
Man, my ass hurts.
Wow.
Sorry for everyone wearing headphones right now. I'm standing up now.
Yeah, we tested out the speakers tonight, and it probably tested your patience a little bit. But thank you so much. We made it to the end of not only 2021, but the end of this episode.
Oh,
Thank
fuck.
God.
Yeah.
A round of applause for everybody who stuck
Yay!
it
I'm
through.
so tired.
We still got to record the Spider-Man episode that came out a few weeks
It
ago.
came out last week.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good one, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely was a great amount of fun.
Yep.
But sincerely, we appreciate every single person who's ever listened throughout the history show, and everyone who listened this year. It's not any sort of hyperbole. 2021 has been unquestionably the most successful year in AYCH history. We had our biggest play days. We had globally our most listens. Our high water mark was in 2019. We blew way past that in 2021. We had multiple 17,000 plays. It's incredible. We thank you all so much for giving your time, listening to us, and just sort of giving us that fuel to keep going. I mean, granted, we do it anyway, but it's just good to know that we're landing somewhere out there in the audio ether. I mean, we thank y'all so much, and for not only listening to our show, listening to Caging Greatness, listening to the late takes, listening to all the shit that we throw out in the world. Y'all just take it right back and go num 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 num.
Just eat it right up.
Eat it right up.
Even though 2021 was one of the not the worst year of my life, but one of the worst years of my life, physically and mentally. This year fucking sucked. But thank you for making it a little bit better by listening and being there.
And I hope that we made your 2021 a little better. I know we can't change anything, but hopefully just us sitting around talking and doing silly bullshit, talking pee-pee and poo-poo, it's just sort of made your work day, your commute, whatever time you do to distract yourself a little bit easier, a little bit easier to swallow. And so we'll get through this together. We'll keep trucking. We'll be right there with you when you start 2022. So thank you all again. And wherever podcasts are found, that's where we'll be. SoundCloud, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Anchor. We're in all those places. Like, rate, review, subscribe on every platform you can find us. Helps us out, keeps us visible, puts us in front of new people. And, of course, we appreciate you when you do it. Our socials, you can follow us on Twitter and Instagram at AYCH Podcast, Letterboxd and Facebook at AllYouCanHear, Twitch at twitch.tv/AllYouCanHear, and YouTube is also at AllYouCanHear. If you listen to this the week it comes out, we have a brand new episode of Caging Greatness, also the Year in the Award.
Yeah, the Cagies.
Yeah.
It should be fun.
Fuck yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Where we break down all the Cage stuff that we've seen in the year and the extra stuff, and just sort of give our perusal of everything that's happening. The best of Cage in 2021. The first official spinoff in AYC's history is finishing the year strong.
And I give you all, anyone still listening to this, my solemn vow. It's not going to be 4.5 hours. I promise you that. You have my word. It might be 2, maybe 2:15, but even that, I think that's stretching it. So, yeah.
Listen, we're the head of the table here. We're the main show. So like
We have a lot of content and a lot of shit to talk about.
we're the variety show. We cover everything. We're
You're just
big air quotes focused on Casey Greatness.
Why do you say y'all? You're on the show.
Hey, look, the pat on Casey Greatness is different from the pat on AYCH.
That's true.
Y'all
Yeah, the
know that.
AYCH is more mature.
Yeah.
And lastly, you follow me, Patrick, on Twitter, Instagram, and Letterboxd at John Lost His Name.
Well, I think AYCH Pat should have different handles than Caging Greatness Pat if he's so different. You got a whole new social media persona, Pat. That's what you got to do.
We'll be talking about that in 2022. But Colt,
My name Colt. Follow me on Twitter at ColtD00. If you like Vinland Saga, follow me. I will never tweet about it.
Okay.
Sounds like a deal. Oh, me?
yes.
Okay. I'm Captain Shimmy. I'm on the internet. Listen to us on Caging Greatness. That's where you can hear my links. I'm very tired. Thank you.
Wenzel.
Oh, I'm Wenzel. Thank you for listening. You can follow me on Twitter at WenzelWilk. You can follow my art Instagram at WenzyWenzy. I have a link tree. There's my good reads in my letterbox as well. This year sucked ass, but it's been fun with you guys. So, yeah. And we're mature!
Oh, and I have been that canon guy. Thank all of you for allowing me inside of your ear holes. And you can find me at that canon guy on Twitter, Instagram, and Letterboxd.
All right, that's it. There is no more for 2021. We're out of here. We'll see you in 2022. Have a good night. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Eat a turd!
I shit at the end of the year.
Nice.